All right, I'm excited, man. We have been waiting to get further in this game for quite a long time, and we made some real good progress the last time that we were live. All right, we should be starting here at a post-climactic point, so I think we're going to start off with a cutscene. Let me make sure that our capture card's doing good things to us right now. Bam. Here we go. And thanks for that game update. I appreciate it. I personally don't think it's okay to have a jet. To have a jet. No one needs a jet. Oh. Dude, the shades got buff. Oh, look at that. It's a boy. Nice.
Don't let your guard down.
Keepers, let me know how the volume sounds in contrast to the voice. If you need to make any adjustments, I can do that. Look at this badass. We now use two-handed swords and spears. Oh yeah, buddy. We got shortcuts for items. I already knew that one. Two-handed swords on the left, spears on the right, one-handed swords on the bottom. All right, cool. In-game voice is a bit low. I wonder if we can adjust the voice specifically. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Oh, dear Lord. Look at that frame rate. I don't know if it's translating on stream, but it's looking so sharp. These guys have a lot of health. What's the deal? All right, we need spears. Let's use virtuous dignity. Oh, I love that. That is so cool.
Enough horseplay.
Ah. Oh, you know what? That's right. Break these guys' guards, you have to use charged up heavy attacks. I remember now. Yeah, buddy. Speaking of Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, fun fact, Noctis's voice actor also voices adult NieR in this game. All right, Cloud. Don't you guard. Don't you guard. Oh, sweet. Dude, there's so much weight, the two-handed swords. Oh, God, oh, God. I will be the best Dark Knight, Cloud. Oh my good gosh. SW, what's up, man? Welcome back home. Yeah, the soundtrack to this game is sick. It's like one of the best in all of games that I've ever played. Listen to it like on a regular basis because it's so good. You'll have to be the judge, though, of whether it's better in the game or on its own. I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about it. And by that, I mean, like, if it sounds and feels better experienced during gameplay, or if just listening to it, like, in your car with the headphones is better. Oh! Get back here. God, so we're not even on hard mode. I think I'm just fighting these guys improperly, because they're so beefy. Hold on a sec. If we, yeah, Virtuous Treaty, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. This is gonna do way better for us. Yes. All right.
Yet another poor victim.
It is on Spotify, SW. Yeah. You can look up the soundtrack for NieR Automata and NieR Replicant. I think they're both on Spotify.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Oh, man. So, okay, we're 5 years later in the timeline. Taine is petrified as a result of trying to guard the library, or guard the town. We trapped the large shade behind the doors to the basement of the library. And she's like basically a lock at this point. She had Emil petrify her. 5 years have passed. Here we are. And it looks like there is a lot of trouble here in our village. That once was a very peaceful place.
It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, God! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Oh, man.
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
Yeah, I'll say.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
Yeah, right, Yin?
It's been 5 years since they took my sister.
That's a good callback.
I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Things are looking pretty bleak.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna explore the village a
Lost
little
a good
bit.
deal of time with that.
Yeah.
Just notice how cool the sword looks. Yeah, this is actually a NieR Automata weapon. It's one of 2B's main swords from that game. You can get them in this game as DLC. Speaking of soundtracks, the first part of the Shadowbringer soundtrack's on Spotify now. Cool. Agent Pie, thanks for the tip. Song of the Ancient's Fate is the song I've been listening to on repeat. So good. It's such a good one. This boy some longer hair, and I think you could give Sephiroth a run for his money as a lady killer. For real, though. But then he would need to take his shirt off. That part still has to be there.
Man, I'm just jumpy as hell these days. It's like I'm seeing shades around every corner.
Wonder why, man.
If you hadn't saved the village 5 years ago, none of us would be here. Thank you.
Appreciate the appreciation. Kind of a mixed bag of emotions right now.
It's been 5 years since those shades attacked. They're all over the northern plains now. I had the Shadow Lord in my sights and couldn't finish him.
Chin up, friend. If you're getting depressed, then there's really no hope for the rest of us.
It's, well, I'll actually keep this thought to myself for a minute. Maybe we'll see what else villagers have to say.
My, but you children certainly have a lot of energy. You're going to trip and fall if you keep running around like that.
Oh, man.
We'd best leave her be. Wherever her mind has gone, it's a happier world than this.
There are no kids running around and playing anymore. But she just thinks there are. Because 5 years ago, she was always hanging out here, watching the kids play. That hits, man. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah, she still sees them. That was, I remember, like, when I first discovered that moment, I was like, holy crap, like, that's a little NPC detail I never saw before, like, in the first time that I played the game. And it hits, man. Let's see, we've got, oh, I'm in the wrong menu. We need options. I want to see if we can make the voices a bit more prominent here. Be something like that. There are some places where it's like, it's mixed so high though, you know? Let's see. Like over there, a shade. Oh wait, no, false alarm. That's just the shadow of a tree. Dang it.
Whoa, you look rough,
I'm fine.
Thank you.
if you say so. By the way, Hopola said she had a letter for you or something.
Opala's got a letter for us. I guess we'll go talk to her. Then we'll wander around the village a little bit, see what's going on. Second part of the soundtrack for Shadowbringers? Cool. It's gonna be up next month? Nice. Nice! Mad you can't pet the doggo. I know, what kind of game anymore doesn't let you pet the dogs? What the heck? Yeah, you can't do it in Genshin either. Isn't that frustrating? It's hydrating time,
I
everybody.
decided a long time ago that Popola was too important and
Some
beautiful
wagwa.
to worry about shades and the like. That's why I dedicated my life to protecting her.
So, this is the guy that was hanging out in, like, in the interior area, who kept, like, swooning over Popola. So now he's the guard. I guess the previous guard died.
She trusts me to keep the library secure. So maybe someday she'll trust me with, other things.
All right, you need to relax, sir.
False hope is better than no hope at all, I suppose.
I can't do that. I don't know. Can anyone do the growl? The growl? It sounds like I'm gargling. You can? I'm so jealous. Petting dogs, one of the selling points of Far Cry 5. Oh! She got Han Solo'd. Wow. Lighting in this place is awesome. I mean, never mind the fact that it's still super sad, but like, neat. Can't even interact. All right, so this Beastbane is still kind of our best bet for a one-handed sword. Wow, this is more powerful than Virtuous Dignity. Oh, but it's got crazy magic power. We'll keep that.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Climate change wasn't the cause of our woes. It was only a symptom. The real trouble started when something terrible came down from the sky.
Something terrible came down from the sky. This is the guy who 5 years ago was talking to us about, like I think it was the Black Scrawl. And where that kind of originated from. He was like speculating on it or something. Now, because he's always here reading these books, he just made a reference to the events of NieR that lead into this game. So, in the ending, I think it's ending E of NieR, or not NieR, I'm sorry, of Drakengard, the first one. In ending E of Drakengard, the hero and the dragon came to this world, so like regular like Tokyo. And what happened from them coming set these events in motion that have led to the world ending up the way that it is here in NieR.
It seems that this event turned the world into a metropolis of salt. I guess they're talking about how most of the city sunk into the ocean?
Silayath, Andy, what's up, man? Welcome back home. How are you doing? Turn the cities into mountains of salt. Sank into the ocean. Not quite, old man. Not quite.
Look at you. I think you've grown even taller.
Yeah? It's hard for me to tell anymore. But you haven't changed a bit, Popola. What's your secret?
I see your flattery skills are improving as well.
No, it's true. You look the same as the day I first met you.
Okay, now you're just embarrassing me. Anyway, here. This is from Emil.
Hi, Vince. It's me, Emil. Sorry I've been quiet for so long. Are you and Vice getting along all right? Is he still using big words and making everyone feel dumb? I bet he is. Anyway, I recently stumbled upon some records that might help us in curing Kaine's petrification. Would you mind coming here to take a look? Thanks, I'll be waiting.
Well, well. Perhaps the time has come to save Kaine.
Right.
I take it this means you'll be leaving the village.
Sorry. I know the shades have been rough lately.
It's okay. Go. Just be careful.
All right. I'm doing good, Andy. Thanks for asking, man. I'm glad that you're doing good too. That's awesome. What's going on in your life these days? We had an event called Music Fest going on out here. Just like this big, like kind of what it sounds like, music festival that lasts for like 10 days, and it takes up like a half of the city that we live in. And there's tons of stages and tents and things set up and food vendors, and it's like a gigantic state fair that keeps going on, but it's all like centered around music. And we've been getting to enjoy some live music because of it. It's been really cool. Low in fat, high in stem cells. What is happening in this chat right now? What? Her secret is she a robot boyo. She uses face masks and eats firstborn children. Oh God. The secret to eternal youth is to eat babises. Don't do it. Don't do it. I really wish we could have asked Popola and Devil and Automata if they remember anything from that period of time. That would have been really interesting, huh? I think that by the end of the events in Automata, they remembered some things, but not all. Not all. I'm also not sure if it's the same Devila and Popola, or if it's models of them that were implanted with these Devila and Popola's memories. Nothing really says for sure one way or another.
More and more of our sons and daughters go out hunting and never return. What are we supposed to do?
Man, it's bleak here in town. Been busy with music company August camp. Dude, cool. Senior year is around the corner, and as long as the Delta variant doesn't blow up, we have a performance and the Washington State Fair. Dude, that's so cool. You're gonna get to play one of the state fairs. Oh, I really hope that things continue to be okay. At least okay enough for you to be able to do that. I know that Delta variant, it's wrecking stuff, man. We're getting nervous too. It might throw off our plans for seeing my mom later on this year. Check it out. Our crops have been dead and still standing in their dead fashion for 5 years. That's impressive. That's impressive. Your boy Fence can really kill plants and keep their remains full of their deadly luster for years on end. I have a gray thumb. 3 little pigs are still hanging out. What's going on with this guy?
Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
I'm in a heap of trouble now.
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire.
Oh.
Now I can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
The junk heap. I love this guy's voice actor. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right. Want me to go for you?
You sure? You'll have to bring a whole bunch of robots and take it from them, so it ain't exactly safe.
I mean, it'll be a good excuse to go and check on the brothers out there anyway. Contract for a contractor.
All the more reason to entrust the task to us.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap. Just let us know what you need.
Thanks. I really appreciate this. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 titanium alloys, and 10 broken motors. Got all that?
10 titanium alloys. It's a tall order, sir.
Wow, that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
All right. Put a pin in that. We're still exploring the village to see what's changed. Black Thumb, but a pro at preservation. Clearly he assists in mummifications in his off hours. That's right. That is my side hustle, mummification. He's not even complaining about helping people at this point. He has to just know that this is what we do now.
All anyone talks about these days is shades.
I wonder why.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
Wow.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
Okay. Find the food thieves. Thieves in training.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Let's try asking around the village. Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
That's true. That's a very good point.
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
I do.
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now. I believe the Strange Thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
All right. I think one of the things I love so much about the Strange Thing store is that it's called the Strange Thing store, but it's stocked with like relics of the past that are totally mundane objects for us, the player. But for the people of this world, they're like, what the hell is all this?
All right. We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
Cool. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's see what other plights are happening in this village. Hello, Guardman. Vice has mellowed. He's invested in the community and his friends more than before. Yeah, it seems like after what happened to him in the library, where he realized how important his friends actually were to him, like during that confrontation with Grimoire Noir, it seems like he's definitely taken a more invested interest in the lives of these people.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately. Better keep a close eye on your purse.
Okay. He was just here to tell us a little bit about what he's seen, I guess. All right. Okay, I'm gonna head out, says Isra. I enjoyed the discussion. Have a great day, everyone, and have fun, Vince. I will for sure. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us and participating in the discussion, Isra. Good luck on your project. I know you guys are gonna do a great job on it. Keep pushing through those codes and never give up. All right? Keep your head up and your heart strong. We'll see you later.
The shopping district sucks. It's small and crowded, and all the old people smell funny.
What's up with this kid?
If you don't hunt, you starve. But if you do hunt, the shades sneak up and kill you. I really hate this place.
Another hunter has gone missing. I'm so worried about my husband.
Curious if the NieR songs will be added when they put the rest of the music up, since it's not the original version of the music. Probably. I feel like yeah, because those are still compositions that were made for the game, right? To be part of the soundtrack.
Why can't I leave the shopping district to play? It's not fair.
I can't imagine that it doesn't have Yoko Taro's blessing anyway, or Okabe's blessing, which I guess would be more important since he's the one who does the NieR music.
All I think about these days is food. I'd give anything to taste meat again.
Apparently there's no longer a surplus of mutton in these parts. I mean, now hear this, young man. My thoughts exactly lost.
I wish I could play someplace bigger.
Bigger than this? The village is pretty big, kid.
Thanks for coming. I've got some great materials for sale.
Okay. Not gonna buy anything from you,
Things
sir.
sure are rough lately.
Yeah. I know it. What's this chick have to say? You got flowers for me?
I know it's a hard world, but what better time to make your flowers blossom?
I like the way this woman thinks. It's the little things, LLGs. It's the little things.
My husband keeps nagging me about how this is no time to grow flowers.
Even when times get tough, you gotta take some moments to appreciate the things that are just human, you know? The things that make life worth living. I think it's the day-to-day things that we can stop and appreciate that have the most significant impact on us as we go forward and pursue our goals and try to survive. Vince killed all the sheep. That's why there's no more mutton. No! No! Don't tell people that. I'm not mutton around.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
Two thieves working as a team. Bill Clinton says it's two thieves working as a team. What do you know, Clinton? I'll be the judge of that.
This is what I was talking about.
What were you talking about?
With shades increasing and animals dying off, even mutton is getting expensive.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, this cat made it. You made it through, like, the apocalypse. What kind of superpowers does this cat have? Why can't I pet you? Tell me your secrets, kitty. Tell me this cat's secrets, old man.
Now that I do all my shopping in one trip, this stuff is getting heavy.
Oh. Well, that's not what I was asking for, but thank you for sharing your story. Hello.
I know things aren't cheap right now, but we don't have a choice.
Man, yeah, everything's just kind of expensive. Look at that, 500 gold for a pumpkin. A pumpkin. Cat makes me laugh. If you walk at a certain angle, it cracks its neck to look at you. Are you serious?
Come back soon.
Wait, I want to see. Oh my god. What the heck? Wait, no, camera, stop being smart. Let me look at the crazy cat. It is turned at a snake-like angle, that's for sure. Hold on, is too powerful for us. It does have a mighty need to look at NieR, doesn't it? Wow. Still love that that cat is here. It makes me happy. Cat, my superpower is eating rats. Humans ain't that desperate yet. I never thought about it that way. They're eating rats out of sheer desperation, not natural instinct. The cat's all...
After the kids she used to take care of by the fountain died, my grandmother's mind began to slip.
Oh.
I'm worried about you. You've been a different person since Yona was taken away.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry on my account.
The cat does have a few lives left.
The people who go hunting keep getting attacked. We're in such bad shape, there's hardly anyone left who can lift a weapon.
I can lift them. I can lift 4 of them, in
If only
fact.
there weren't any shades to deal with, then we wouldn't have this.
No wonder NieR is so hell-bent on hunting shades now.
What have we got today?
Some things never change.
Which job should I give you first?
The Masterless Lighthouse. Oh, so we get to follow up on that situation. The Scattered Cargo. I imagine that this has to do with that guy's business endeavor in Seafront. And the Strange Fate of the Jewel. Let's see where this one is. I think this one actually might be in
Seems
town.
like there's a traveler in Seafront
Oh, no?
who's searching for something. Why don't you go see what she wants?
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Hey, you remember that guy who was like, get a fluorite for my materialistic girlfriend so she'll let me hold her hand? I wonder whatever happened to that person. Maybe we'll find out when we go back there. Lift all the weapons. All the weapons! Hello, sir? What do you think about thieves?
Robbery? Come to think of it, I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows. Maybe he was involved?
Judging by what we found, we're dealing with 2 thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Oh.
Let's go have us a little chat.
The dog? You're just like, hello! You're my best friend. I love you, and all I can do is shift you slightly to the left. I'm sorry! I would feed you and pet you and take you home if it let me. I know. It's the worst. Video games, am I right? I'm sorry, boy.
If only our harvests weren't so poor lately.
Be his ultimate attack, an all-out assault with all weapons in his possession. That would be sick. That would make him more Noctis-like than ever. Dogs love it when you glide into them. Yes, so Noctis, yeah. Oh, right, the water wheel. Okay, hold on, I gotta go back this way. You know what, before we go to the water wheel, let's go see what's going on with this couple up here at the tree. I was always very fond of them. They were cute, man. Oh, uh-oh.
Why did he have to die?
Aw.
What is this black scrawl anyway? Why does this only happen to us? Why?
This poor woman.
Perhaps we should be going.
Dude, that sucks.
Why did he have...
Perhaps we should...
It sounds like he died to the black scrawl. Dude, they were talking about, like, getting married and moving away, and, like, they were always just so in love. Like, that's so sad. Ugh. Noctis only gets to use the 15 King's weapons or whatever they were called. Like, 15's enough, though, man. I mean, like, I can't wield 15 weapons at the same time. Walk back to, why did he have to die? Fence, noises of disgust. Listen, we need the full context here of the situation, Cloud. Oh, I thought they were the couple in the beginning of the adult sequence. No, that couple is, like, they were always hanging out by the tree, in the child arc. So, at least, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, I think that it's that the man died and then she was left behind. Oh, I see what you mean. You thought they were the same there in the adult arc. Okay. My mistake.
We aren't doing nothing wrong.
Oh, really? This guy looks like the mastermind here. Let's talk to this kid.
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
You must already know if you're asking like that.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
It's like the second time he's like, confess! Like some sort of minister. Oh my god.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
Why?
'Cause Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work.
Wow.
Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Got it.
Oh, that's sad. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I need to make sure that I fix this up real quick. I have to look at this clip.
Why did he have to die?
Aw.
What is this black scrawl any? Why did he have to die?
Aw.
What is this black scrawl any?
Oh no.
Why did he have to die?
Aw.
What is this black scrawl any?
It's just, that's so dumb. Why did he have to die? Oh. I can't believe you're talking to me about your problems. Oh no, that makes me look so bad. Yeesh. Not like you were sick of hearing about it, yeah? No, I'm sorry.
I think Dad's in the tavern again.
Ah, all right, so drunk dad is having his kids steal from all the people in town. Let's get to the bottom of this. Grimoire Vice, Ace Attorney. Objection!
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family. Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
Man,
what a sad excuse for a father.
Wow.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
Man, what a crappy way for things to turn out. What do you guys think? You trust him? You think that he isn't actually asking his kids to steal, and that he's just giving them like this general task? I feel like that wouldn't be a kid's first inclination. Like, get food for the family means steal it. Unless, of course, there is no other option that they can see. And that's the only way they can figure out how to do that. Press X to smack. Press the action button. It's always the black scrawl with you people. My boyfriend died. My children keep stealing food from me. Everyone we all love is dying slow and painful death. Would it kill you all to talk about something else for a while? Them in unison. Yes! I'm over here like, I got problems too. I can't grow flowers. My watermelons died 5 years ago, and their remnants are still left in my house.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
Pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out. Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
Wow. So, in order to get this reward, all the shopkeepers kind of had to band together and pitch in. Which, remember in the child arc, we were getting rewards from these people from like 5,000 gold up to, I think the maximum that we got once was like 30,000 gold. They all had to come together to give us 3,000 gold for this. Really a sign of how much everybody's hurting right now. I think it's interesting that NieR wants to find another home for these kids so that they can, you know, be in a better, like, home environment.
Using children as tools of thievery.
Still a good boy.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
What if their dialogue changes? Let's see. Yeah, I think so too, Mashi. I don't know what electricity is, but look at this magic book! Prince, what's up, man? Welcome back home. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it.
I know.
I think Dad's in the tavern.
No change. Oh, these poor kids, man. Stupid box. It's all your fault. Oh, by the way, Prince, I saw the Foxy emotes that you were talking about after last stream. Thank you so much for those. I appreciate it, man. Just got 5 episodes into Made in Abyss, and you're about to warm up some dinner. Cool, man. I don't think I've ever seen Made in Abyss. How was that?
Mom said I can't play outside the shopping district.
It's kind of limiting, but I get it. Cloud says, I like how they handled this quest because that, like, plausible deniability is 100% a thing that people claim. Like, the plausible deniability, what, like in reference to the way that the dad reacted whenever we confronted him on the situation? That sounds cool, Prince. Made in Abyss is in your top 10 anime of all time. Wow, that high on the list. Lost is a man who watches a lot of anime. That's saying something. Let's see if there's anything going on with people on this side of town.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
Nope, no, I don't talk to you. Sorry, old man. I didn't tell them to steal, as if there's any other way for kids to collect food in this world. I see what you mean. So he knew, as the informed adult, what he was implying that his kids do, knowing that that's the conclusion that they would come to, as a way to sort of skirt around taking responsibility for what he was asking of them. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's totally it, because it makes him feel better about it. And it makes it feel like if someone does bust him on it, he can talk his way out of it because he technically didn't do anything wrong. And you're right, people do that all the time.
Hey there, care to buy something?
That's smart writing right there. Good job, quest writers.
Welcome. We've got some new weapons in stock.
Do you? Oh, he does. He was not lying. The axe of beheading. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiance with this axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. What the heck? Dude, that's a messed up weapon story. We have to upgrade this thing. There's more chapters to it. Sunrise. This spear's point is so finely honed that all who are grazed by it experience an instant, painless death. Sounds savage, too.
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
Makes sense. War economy and all that. I didn't tell them to jump off the cliff. I just said they better get down from the ledge in half a second or I'll whoop them. Like, yeah, you didn't tell them to jump, but you sure gave them only one unspoken choice. Yeah, like what other conclusion are they supposed to come to? That's like, well, I was gonna say that's like social engineering, but it's way too small of a scale. It's manipulation though, for sure. Why does he have my axe? Now I have your axe, sir.
The Shades took over my old village. I barely escaped that place with my life.
Oh, I totally recommend watching Madoka Lost. It's a fun time. It's a crazy time. Well worth watching though. Might I recommend watching the films instead of the series? He said, totally unbiased as one who has not watched the series but really enjoyed the films. Yeah, we do still need to watch the third one. Jin hasn't seen that one yet. Oh, what are you doing here? Why are you staring at the wall, man? Oh, it's another Clinton.
What they are, every resource is important. When I think of how wasteful we used to be.
That's appropriate. It's an appropriate thought to have, all things considered.
I got separated from my friends. I hope they're okay.
Oh, poor kid. All right, how are the chickens doing? Chickens! You guys made it through the apocalypse. I'm so proud of you.
First, the Shades started wearing light-resistant body armor, and now the postmen are falling behind. It's a shame we can't maintain contact with Seafront.
Oh, they
They
can't.
were our main trading partner. And now it seems like we're always running out of food.
Oh, it's because the Shades are so bad they're not able to trade back and forth along this route. No wonder resources are scarce. Last part of Madoka makes the whole thing worth it. I'm forgetting the last part of Madoka at this point, unfortunately. How did he get it? I don't know, Mashi. He probably looted your coffers, man. You go get him.
Shades are a common sight in Seafront nowadays. I heard those folks are having a really bad time of it.
The Zelda chickens, yeah. They used the same soundbite for chickens that they would use in Ocarina of Time. Look, this cat also has some crazy... Oh, he's being cute. I love you. You're the best. Just keep living your best life. He just rolls around. I always forget that they do that. Oh, okay. That made things better. Have you checked out the cat over there, man? He thought life was bleak. It gets better.
Doesn't matter how many guards we have. If that giant shade attacks again...
If that happens, we'll take care of it.
It does this old book good to see how much you've grown, lad.
Aw. Aw, that's a really nice thing for Vice of all people to say. Talk about character development. It's good to see. Movies are just shorter versions of the 12 episodes, or 12 episodes of anime, that's true. And the animation is much improved.
only our harvests weren't so poor lately.
Oh, you. Yeah,
I don't want to hit the chicken. No, I already know what comes of that move. It's a bad idea. Okay. So of all of the quests that we've got now, looks like we can go to Seafront, we can go to the Junk Heap. Anybody have any preference on what we do first? I'm thinking Junk Heap. Like, I don't think we're gonna get this one done when we go there. But we can knock some of it out. And I know that there's some main story stuff there. Disneyland? Disneyland! I don't think we get to go to Disneyland, unfortunately. That's a different game. Oh yeah, we go to Facade as well. I'm sorry, Jen. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. No, they did not do that in this game, Mashi. I was just talking smack. All right, buddy, can I go out?
If you hadn't saved the village.
Rars like a bear. Get it? Rar. I don't know. I might not. All right. Before we jump into this leg of the adventure, I need to go use the restroom. So I encourage you all to get up for a moment and stretch your legs if you need a stretch, and I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. We're back. Thank you for hanging out during the break. We're getting back to some NieR Replicant here. Let's see. All right. The message did go through, Cloud. Yeah. You hit the exact character limit? What are the odds of that? Okay. Let me see. I know that we got the red X on the bottom of the map here. Oh, you guys are funny. I think we can still go up here, though. Like, the next thing that we were supposed to do in this story was to go talk to Emil, right? Maybe we should do that first before we go to the Junk Heap. Actually, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Sorry, change of plans, fam. Scotch tape? Scotty, don't?
Don't worry yourself sick now, you hear?
Michael Scott? Michael Sarah? Scott Bakula? Scott Frontula? That one landed, huh? Scratch my back? You guys are silly. Wow, that is a lot of shades. Holy smokes. Aw, sick. Spears are rad, man. Look at that twirl. Are you kidding me? That's so cool. Ahoo. Weapon attack power plus 10%. That's powerful. Our trusty boar is still here hanging out. You look weary, sir. Having a long day? You're missing a tusk. Oh no! Our friend has been harmed. Who did this to you? I will find them. and I will take all of their milk but leave all of their cereal. Poor boar, man. I did indeed just jump over a child. Where are these guys coming from? Oh, it's so sick. That's such a cool move. Okay. Now stop it. Stop coming back. Look, they're like all out here in the daylight now. Like they don't even care about the sun. You're heading out, Mashi? All right, dude. Have a wonderful night, my friend. Thanks for helping keep the fence strong today. Keep your head and your heart strong out there, man. We'll see you later. Oh, we can't lift him up. Which makes sense. That move is so sick, too. All the spear stuff is great. What a badass. Ah, okay. This is turning into a longer trek to Emil's. Also, all the deer are gone. A tree branch. All right, let me get my good old beast bane here. Whack. Whoa. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop hiding behind the rock. Hate in this pair? Are you calling him a butthead wannabe? Never a wannabe. It's a genuine article. Hey, come back. Oh yeah, I forgot about magic. That's the thing. Haha! We don't even have to swing our arm. Look at that, we're so powerful. We're so powerful, fam! Well, that's great. I should have been doing this all along. Oh my gosh. It's kind of OP, to be honest. This is like the most basic of spells. Maybe Vice is just that powerful? I don't know. That's rad, though. Okay. Hold on a sec. I'm going to restart FenceBot, because he seems to be on the fritz on my end. Oops, sorry for that notification sound. That might have been unpleasant. I think Vice has been key to keeping the kids sane over the last 5 years. Like, otherwise he might have fallen into despair and hate. Yeah, I mean, like, imagine if NieR didn't have anybody to share these experiences with, or to talk to through all this. I mean, he'd have, like, Devila and Popola. They're his friends, right? But, like, through all of this, no one's as close to him as Vice is. Yeah, he would have been in a bad way, I think. FenceBot's back up.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
Place is still monochromatic. So weird. It's so dumb. It's quickly become my favorite sound effect. Not gonna lie.
Oh, hey there, guys.
Hey, Emil.
Hey, Emil. It's been a while. And, you haven't aged a day.
What's up with that? Devila and Popola haven't aged a day. Emil hasn't aged a day.
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
That's right. Jin did make one that said Tanner sucks, and it had the same wobbly effect that Spin does. Oh, that's so funny.
Anyway, I hear you found a lead on undoing the petrification curse.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Don't mind if I do. Plan Snow White. Notice archival storage 8/2/2026. That's 5 years from now, fam. Following the recent incident with number 6, we've decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination. Wow. So they're researching underneath this manor ways to control and nullify all forms of magic. They're talking about keeping probably an experiment called number 6 and proceed with their work on number 7, whatever they were doing with that experiment. Almost sounds like number 6 got out of hand and they're trying to figure out a way to contain it. Very interesting. I love that it's called Snow White, too.
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
You don't look like a colorful trash can. Yeah, they really did a number on Frieza's design, didn't they? More like Plan Skull White. Dang it. Hoshi, so there's a story behind Emil's appearance. If you stick around, you'll get to see what's going on with him.
Good. Let's go find it.
And how he ends up the way that he appears in Sino Alice. Mellow companion. Emil joined your party. He's in our party now. Wait a minute, he's not coming with us, is he? He is! Our boy.
If this room truly contains the power to control all magic, I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Yeah, I wonder if there's
Wow,
anything...
Weiss. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tome is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
If there's anything different in these rooms. So, Lost's assessment of Weiss earlier in the stream is right on the money. Even Emil's noticing it right now, how he's grown as an individual to care a lot more for his companions. Snow White from Sino? That's interesting. It's very interesting. Jin and I had the same speculation whenever we were playing Sino Alice actively, and then we started playing NieR Gestalt. So when we came across this stuff too, we were like, oh, Snow White. There's a story to that too. The original development of the NieR game, it was originally supposed to be... That still happens? What the heck, man? That's so weird. It's so weird. Emil's wearing, I think he's wearing long socks. Yeah. Can you imagine if his shins were that pale? It'd be nuts. Poor kid. He just petrified his own legs. Poor trophy. Nice one, Agent 5. But anyway, in the original, I guess, plot, premise, original idea for NieR, Yoko Taro wanted to make a game that was going to be, for lack of a better way to phrase it, somewhat of a bastardization of the classic Disney tales. And he wanted to do, like, you know, a twisted adult spin on several of those stories and include some of those characters in his game. However, at the time of development, Yoko Taro became aware of a little series that Square Enix was working on called Kingdom Hearts, which was already utilizing Disney properties in a similar fashion, just without, you know, making them twisted. They were just using the characters and the worlds and stuff like that in the story. So Yoko Taro, in an effort to not have his game be compared to something like that and sort of piggyback off the idea, I guess, he switched it up and changed it. But they actually worked on a lot of things in the game with those original concepts in mind. And he loves to do this thing in his games where, like, if there has to be a change like that, he keeps some sort of like record of it or some remnant of it within the game itself. And so the terminology for like Snow White and the name of a couple of boss enemies in this game, Hansel and Gretel, are kind of paying homage to that time in the game's development, which I think is really cool. This is the story where Tetsuya Nomura is the bad guy. Yeah. Get dunked on, Nomura.
It should be right around here somewhere.
Oh man, that's funny. I do love Papa Nomura though.
Is this it?
Oh, very cool. Look at that. Basically, Kingdom Hearts plus American McGee's Alice. Yeah.
Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
So I'm still marveling at the delivery of some of these lines, because this whole game is voiced over now, right? In the original NieR Gestalt, it was not. Cutscenes were, several main quest lines and even some side quests were voiced, but much of this dialogue was not. And it's interesting because the delivery of this line is just like a really good way to deliver the line when you're just uncovering something like this or unable to read something. It's mundane. However, it lines up with the way that I remember reading it in my head when I was playing this game before. And there's something really neat about that. It makes this mundane line like rather significant to me. And this happens all the time in this version of the game, which I love it. To me, that tells me that a lot of the people who were voicing over the characters in this game were paying attention a lot to the context of the situations in the lines that they were voicing over, which is really nice whenever people pay close attention to detail like that. That doesn't always happen in voice work.
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Dude, for real, Cloud. For real. Isn't it cool, Hoshi? Yeah.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Something is amiss with Emil. Take care not to stray too far from him.
Will do. Hoshi said, though I don't know anything about Kingdom of Hearts. It's just Kingdom Hearts. Just Kingdom Hearts. I love that she said it like that though, because that was such a throwback where before Kingdom Hearts got popular, a lot of people pronounced it that way, and that took me back to a time when I was like in middle school. So that was interesting. But yeah, you go on to say, if it's not dark like Sinnoh is, I can't see the two being compared. I mean, read the Reality Fusion Extermination arc of Sinnoh. It's very dark and heavy at times. Yeah. Well, that game's storyline is so cool, and the delivery of it, and the way that the writers take those characters in some really twisted directions. That's one of the things that I think is actually really cool about Sinnoh Alice from a narrative standpoint, is that when you know what Yoko Taro was trying to do at this point in his career with this game, and then it didn't pan out because of something that another company was doing that he didn't want to be really compared to, The fact that he didn't necessarily scrap those ideas, he just repurposed them into See No Alice is really cool when you think about it from the creative standpoint, like from an artist's perspective. It's neat that he did that. It's so often that you hear about someone having an idea and there's a reason why it doesn't pan out and they just scrap it. They just walk away from it completely. And there's nothing wrong with that if it means that it makes room for you to do something else that is worthwhile for you. But it's respectable that he was a man who decided, like, you know what, I still had a cool vision for this idea though, and I'm gonna flesh it out in some way. I don't know how true it is that that's exactly what he did with that, but it seems like that's what he did from where I stand, and I think that's neat.
Right.
I much prefer him as NieR compared to Noct. No fault of his own though, I imagine. I know what you're saying when you say that, Tanner. Top-down time. Isn't this cool? Now they switched the perspective in this game yet again to be an isometric action RPG. Something like Diablo. This game does this time and time again, and it's one of the most interesting things about it. Alright, use AA key card. I would want to avoid being compared to Disney as well right now. Yeah. As much as I cherish many of their films, I would have to agree. Obtain the word oolah. Rhyme. That's okay, Hoshi, no worries. Fallout Near Vegas was right there. Oh gosh. That means two things. Wait, where'd that other guy go? Why'd he just leave? Did Emil petrify him? Okay, he's just gone, I guess. Vin, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? Welcome back home. Yeah, I'm doing excellent. Thanks for asking. Having a great week this week. So good to see you, bud. How are you doing? Yeah, NieR's going great, man. We're in some really interesting bits of this story. Gosh, the perfect dodging in this game is so darn satisfying. I can't tell if I like it better than NieR Automata or not, like in terms of visual effect. That really quick zip where it just like, he just slides behind the enemy is really satisfying. Whereas in NieR Automata, it does like the slow-mo and then the, like that really cool like robotic sound effect. It makes it very much like, what is it, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or Bayonetta? Which, there's nothing wrong with that. It's also very cool. But I think I might like this better. That's so cool. That's so awesome every time he does it. All right, where's the other guy? Where'd he go? He's just gone. Okie dokie. Use the key card. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Vin. That makes me happy. Yeah, stuff's going great over here. We're getting ready to move, dude. Whoa, whoa, don't hit me. Stop hitting me. Jin and I locked down a new apartment, so we're gonna be moving at the end of the month. So with this game, was it that Platinum Games worked on it, or that it had just some creative input from some of their staff? I can't ever remember. Creative input. The people who worked on this game are a company called Toy Logic, and I actually don't know much about Toy Logic, but what I do know, and they have like said this themselves, is that they drew inspiration from NieR Automata to make the changes to this game's combat that they did. Because they completely revamped the combat system in this version of the game. Because unfortunately, for all of the laurels that this game has in terms of like narrative, and there's a big reason why it had such a cult following. I mean, it was doing things creatively and narratively speaking that other games just don't or weren't doing at the time. But I digress. It was infamous for its poor combat. It was just very uninspired and not that fun. I don't think it's as terrible as people claimed it to be, but it certainly wasn't this. But yeah, Toy Logic was like, no, they did it right. Platinum did it right, so we're gonna try to mimic that in this. Obtain two-handed sword, Bang of the Twins. All right. Still have to get around to playing Metal Gear 4, then Revengeance. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 4 is so cool. I love that game. I think that's my favorite Metal Gear Solid game. I really like Metal Gear Solid 3 though as well. Snake Eater is awesome. I haven't played those games in like 6 or 7 years. I need to go back and... No, you know what? It hasn't been that long. I streamed all of those games actually here, so that must have been 4 or 5 years ago. It's still been a little while. But I almost forgot about that. We had a Metal Gear Solid marathon. We played through all of them. Except for 5, because I don't think 5 was out at the time. Bad thing about the dodging in this game is that it makes you forget about the parrying, which is also insanely fun. It's true. I do always forget to block in this game. All right. Good stuff going on in the chat here. I like this thought. Remember, always challenge your beliefs, engage the strongest arguments to your views, and you're sure to find yourself best informed. I do think there's a lot to be said about challenging your beliefs, because belief is a powerful thing. It's one of those things that we can just settle into really easily. That's not to say that you should, like, just constantly doubt yourself or, you know, question yourself to the point of driving yourself nuts. But there is merit in asking questions about what you know, because sometimes there's more to it than what you've settled on. Or sometimes things change. You know, maybe you know something at one point in your life, and the situation changes, but your opinion or your feelings on something don't. So it's good to reassess and reevaluate every once in a while. God dang it, look it. Listen. I keep forgetting. Here we go. I'm gonna smack ya. There we go. We Dark Knight now. Whack! Oh, God. Emil just obliterating enemies casually. That's what he does, man. It's so great. The petrification ability is really cool. Only play Metal Gear games on newer console.
Scrap of paper.
Ooh. PS Now? Oh, I see what you mean. I was like, they're still on PS3, but yeah, newer consoles. God, PS3 is 2 console generations back now, guys. 2. What the flux? Plan Snow White. Notice, progress report on number 6. Dated 12/25/2025. We have completed the initial research into number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days. So this is a year before the last report that we read. As this will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research, the National Weapons Research Laboratory has made the completion of number 6 project its top priority. Budgets for all other projects are to be frozen, effective immediately. So they're only working on number 6 right now. And look at that. What's that head at the bottom there? Man. So I know it's probably been...
Here, this used to be some manner of magical research facility.
Right, Wise. Then says, also, I know it's probably been almost a month, but I know you went to go visit your mom. Hopefully that went well. Yeah, man. I actually went just about 2 weeks ago. And it was awesome. It was so good, man. It was welcome. I had missed her so much, so I'm really glad that we got to go, or I got to go visit. Unfortunately, Jen wasn't able to come out with us, but I spent a week out there, saw my mom, saw my grandpa and my great-grandma. I saw Mouse, and I saw my friend Ty and his girlfriend, and I got to visit with a bunch of other family while I was out there too. It was full of like running around and seeing people and gatherings and get-togethers and stuff while I was out there. But our days were full in a really great way. I'm so glad I got to take that trip. Ready Player Gabe, what's up, man? Welcome back to the fence. How the heck are you today? Can we get a caster command out in the chat, please, for Ready Player Gabe? Go check out this wonderful human being. He is very entertaining on stream. He's always doing something really fun. Has a great slew of sound effects. You guys won't be disappointed. How are you doing, man? That's not a head. That's Mickey Mouse. No. No. Emil with the Sharingan's notification powers. The first 20 minutes I spent in here, I thought the camera was completely locked. It kind of lets you feel that, huh?
This must have been where I was.
I don't blame you, Cloud. Hey, what's going on with Emil?
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
I wish I never figured out that it wasn't. I'm sorry. I had to burst that bubble. Now we all joke that PS5 has no games. And it seems like just yesterday we're all joking that PS3 has no games. Oh, yeah, it's fun. It's fun how the life cycle of new generations of consoles goes. I can't wait till we get to the point where PS5 just has tons of games. We're at that point right now where we're just seeing just barely how developers are scratching the surface of what this console is actually capable of. Gosh, the end of PS4's life cycle had some really impressive titles. Both Last of Us 2, Ghost of Tsushima. Like, graphically speaking and technically speaking, they were very impressive. And that's just from an observer standpoint. I haven't actually played either one of those games. I do plan to, but gosh. We also had Control. That was so good. I just finished Control. That is a game worth playing if you haven't played it yet, guys. Whack! Woo! We used the TA keycard. TA. Sick, man. Dude, the two-handed sword animations are so cool. McNee mouths? You been chilling, working? What are you doing these days, bud? Remake, that's right. How did I leave Remake off of that list? God, Remake is beautiful too. I still can't believe that game came out on PS4. Oh, what a special game that was. I loved watching or following that game during its development cycle too. Like, that was such a momentous period in gamer history, I think. I just remember, like, just wanting to cry every time we got some new update about Final Fantasy VII Remake's development. It was just so freaking cool. I can't wait to feel that way about Part 2 as they're developing it as well. I don't think it'll be the same as with Part 1, just because now we know what Remake is. But God, man, that was... I won't be forgetting anytime soon how I felt during that time. That was very cool. God of War, oh my gosh. That game is incredible. It looks insane. It plays very well. The sound design in it is tremendously good. It was just a very good game. Even if you weren't a fan of God of War before the 4th game came out, you could still enjoy it. Narratively, it's the strongest entry in the series too. Whether or not you've played the originals, it's just very good. Okay. Nah, key card. No. Hoshi, you're gonna head out to eat dinner? All right. Have yourself a wonderful night and enjoy dinner. Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. It was great seeing you today. We'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Ah, ambush. Whoa. Wham. In Final Fantasy XIV, our free company login message has been, "We are a company of modest dreams. This gets us dang near good." Basically, since Remake came out, I've been toying with changing it to Part 2 Win. I love that. Very good. I actually ate pizza like 20 minutes ago. Really? Woo! T-minus 10 minutes until pizza. That was 1 minute ago. Okay, sweet. When the pizza's ready, fam, we're going to be taking our dinner break here. So we can go kick back for a half hour, and then I will be back to some NieR action. Even if you've not played the originals, you can follow the story perfectly. It's very well written in a self-contained fashion. I will say this, though. It has some real nice gems in terms of moments. If you have been a fan of God of War throughout the whole story and like this whole series, like there was a moment on the boat whenever Kratos is by himself that I won't spoil, but it literally had me being like, oh my god, like while I was watching it unfold. And we were playing, because Jen was watching me play through it too. And I was just like, he's doing the thing, that's awesome. Like, it was so cool. There was a couple moments like that in that game. Very satisfying. All right. Pepperoni pizza. Nice, the classic. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, that was slick. Boy. Fun fact about God of War and the whole boy thing. During its development, they didn't know what Atreus' name was gonna be yet. But they were in the part of development where they were recording vocal lines already. So they just had the voice actor of Kratos say, like anytime he was referring to Atreus' character, refer to him as boy as a placeholder, and they thought, we'll go back and re-record everything once we decide on a name. But it had such a strong effect and impact, narratively speaking, that they just decided to stick with it. That's why you don't actually hear Atreus' name used very often until towards the end of the game. And it ended up being very iconic. It's one of those Bob Ross happy accident stories. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't too. Was the part when Kratos is on the boat listening to the Lonely Island?
I'm on a boat, I'm on a boat.
I got my flippy floppies. Hills. My goodness. Yes, iconic and meme-worthy. Good for both of those things. Listen, everybody, I might never... Oh, no, okay, I still might. I might have to go back to the spear. I was going to say, I might never switch from my two-handed sword, because I just love swinging this thing around. Yo, get out of the way. Oh, dear. Guard resistance plus 15% for martial arts. Who punches things in this game? That's what I want to know. What kind of player plays this game with no weapons? The hard moder, that's who. Ow. Hurt. Ooh, what do we got in here? Like incubation tanks. Getting interesting. Spears are not. Spears are not, okay? Spears are the greatest. But I do love this great sword. It's pretty great. You know what I mean? Dang it, Jin. See what you've subjected me to now? This is all your fault. Oh, that's such a satisfying combo. I got the ha key card. Ha. Ta. Ow, 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 ow. Great sword. I want the subpar sword. Ah, key card. Got us through the door. Here we go. Wait, Gabe, I'm sorry. I think I like casually glanced at the chat and saw your response, and then it slipped my mind. Did you say that you are working streaming, or you're working on streaming, or what were you doing with work? Oh. Wham. Yo, it out of Emil's face. Oh, okay. He just got smushed. All right, great. I suffer, you suffer. That's what marriage is about. Okay, we're learning early, I see. Real talk, IRL, the spear is one of the simplest, easiest, and most effective weapons ever devised. The mastering of a spear, however, requires dedication. I believe it. I believe it. I feel like it's the same thing with like same kind of story with like a dagger. And that it's like famously a really deadly kind of weapon. And simple to use, but to use effectively is not something that just like you can just casually do. Oh god. Oh, please. Wow, I'm gonna attack everything but this bad guy. Lancer, the underloved best boy. I main Lancer. Yeah! That was that key card, yeah? We got ha, ta, ah, yeah. This is just like an advertisement for The Legend of Zelda. All right, I'm a little mixed up here. If I didn't keep moving the camera around, I'd probably have my sense of direction. Out, 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 out. Cool. You know, one thing I do wish they did better in this game was weapon swapping, in terms of like it being as fluent as it is in Automata. But hey, I'm all right with it. Ah! Oh my god! What the heck? I looked at the chat for a minute and this big boy pops up. No! Oh! That's so much damage! Stop! Oh god! Just die, man! There we go. We learn from our past mistakes. That's the secret to life. Ow! Jesus, stop it! There we go. Wow. And we get power word Varu. He is a cool looking boy. Look at him. Big behemoth of a guy. It's pretty cool. Fans mained Lancer because jobstones are overrated. I just like lances, man. Spears are cool, okay? I'm gonna post on Reddit about what Gundam could be used for each Final Fantasy XIV class. That's cool. That's a cool post. I hope it got some good attention. Ow, dude. You just need to calm down. You need to calm down. Hate to burst your bubble, but I'm gonna. All right. Now that I got the key card, where does it go? I feel like it's over yonder.
Emil is falling behind.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Emil! Okay, buddy. Almost forgot about you. Okay. The pizza's done! All right, buddy. All right, here we go. We're gonna pause it right here because, oh boy, it is pizza time. That's a happy time for everybody. If I could share all the pizza with you, I would. Bam. You have to know this, okay? Maybe go get yourself some pizza. All right, we're going to be taking about a 30-minute break here. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs. In fact, I would encourage you to, although you are more than welcome to just hang out here for half an hour too and chat amongst yourselves. I'll be totally fine with that. But I will be back in 30 minutes. It's 8:30 now, so that'll be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time or daylight time. I never know what's what with that whole thing anymore, but you know what I'm talking about. If you gotta go between now and then, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night and have a tremendously good weekend. I look forward to seeing you next time that I'm live, which should be next week. And keep your heads up and your heart strongs out there. Heart strongs? Plural? You know what to do. If you are going to be here, I'll see you guys in half an hour. Enjoy the break, and thanks for tuning in. All right. Oh, yeah, we got the key. There we go. And in we go. Oh, it's a staircase. What is this? Obtained a new document. Jowler said, well, I've moved a couple of times. Been finishing school and helping folks with getting house ready for renovations. That should be everything major. Wow, man. You moved a couple of times and you've been finishing school. Can you remind me of what you're studying in school again? And how close are you to finishing, bud? Helping your folks getting the house ready for renovations, though, that's a big undertaking. I know that Lost knows a thing or two about that. How's that been going? Finishing up a raid. Nice, man. All right, we'll see you soon, Cloud. Good luck on that raid. Whoa. Plan Snow White. Notice meeting agenda 9/12/2026. Today's meeting will address the following topics. A solution for long-term storage of number 6. This is a month out from the very first document that we picked up, by the way. A progress report on number 7. Disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion. Disguising the laboratory's above-ground facility as a mansion. That means that the mansion is part of the laboratory. Oh my god. That looked like a meal.
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory.
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emil will be able to continue.
He's a strong boy. He can do it.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
Man. All right. We're down here on B3. You might need to go take meds. What's going on, Lilith? You feeling a little off right now? Yeah, I mean, Lost's been renovating the house for about a year. I feel like it's been longer than that, Lost. I feel like it's been like almost 2 years. But maybe my mind is just exaggerating. You've been at it for such a long time, though. Oh, can't go through that door. All right, let's try this one. Hello. Keep saying that, but my grandmother insists it's only been a year. Really? I bet if we went back through yours and I's Discord conversations, we could probably get to the bottom of that, because I remember you talking to me about it when you were getting ready to start. And I don't know if you count the time when you were like renovating the pool and everything like that. But that's kind of what I'm thinking is when you started doing that, is like the beginning of all this. And that had to have been 2 years ago. Heal. Weapon attack power plus 15%. My goodness. That is wild. We should probably equip that. Let's do that real quick. Hey, Grimoire Vice. Give us some words of power, buddy. We are using a virtuous contract. And I need this one. There's a thing here. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Ah. Oh, it's the virtuous treaty. Never mind. Virtuous treaty. Equip best words. There we go. Pahil and Mahira. So 12% item drop rate. That's pretty cool. I guess we may as well do the rest of them too. Best words. Pahil and Mahira as well. I guess that's going to be on all of them, isn't it? So we'll do the same thing with, is it Beastbane? Okay. And I think if there's another one, I think that's it. Just these 3 weapon types. All right. The pool is not being fixed. It's being demoed. That's right. That's right. You're still waiting on the permits for that? Oh my gosh. That is Banana Town. That second shot has made me feel awful all of a sudden. Oh no, Lilith. When did you get the second shot? I didn't realize that you had gotten your vaccines. That's cool. I'm sorry that you're going through that though. That sucks. Chowler said, in this instance, it's about getting the house stripped enough so the people who will work on it can get straight to work. Oh, okay, so they don't have to do like demo and prep work and stuff like that. That's good, because then you can just pay them for actually like doing new stuff instead of getting it ready to do new stuff. Saving some money, that's smart. It's from the 70s and probably has not seen any major renovations. Wow. You know what, though? From the 70s, that's a far newer house than most of the houses that we run into out here in the East. A lot of our houses out here are from, like, the 1900s, like early 1900s. Or, like, we've run across a couple of them when we were looking before we locked this apartment down that were from, like, 1890. But I guess that's to be expected from locales that are closer to the birthplace of America. Oh, you got the second one today. Okay. Yeah, when I got the second shot, it wasn't the same day that it was starting to affect me, although I've talked to plenty of people where that same day they were starting to be affected. It was the next day, though, for me, where I got like a fever and body aches, and I was feeling nauseous and stuff like that. And that lasted for like 6 to 8 hours, if I remember. However, it was like, while it was definitely noticeable and it impacted me, I did stream through the majority of that experience. So it wasn't like, it wasn't pleasant by any means, but I just sort of like, just powered through it, you know, just did my best. But yeah, if you need to take something for it, I know that the CDC advises you to take things like, if you're having allergic reactions, take antihistamines. If you're having the fevers, the body aches and stuff like that, you can take anti-inflammatories, you know, like your acetaminophen or ibuprofens or aspirins, things like that. Whatever makes that process easier on you, and it won't last. It won't last too long. At least it shouldn't. The worst that I've heard is that it affected somebody for like a day and a half. And that's the worst I've heard in my personal experience. Your whole body hurts and you slept all day today. Oh man. Yeah, the fatigue, that has been pretty universal from my understanding. Everyone I've talked to felt that too. Hang in there, Lilith. It'll get better. Wow, look at all this. This is like a playground for children. We got blocks, we got slides. Interestingly enough, there is a tree in a cage. Interesting. All right, what the hell is all this? All right, moving forward. We're close to done, but waiting on some things to get delivered. Oh, really? Lost, that's so exciting! Dude, I'm excited for you guys. The door's locked. There's a slot next to it marked Wah! Wah! Ya! Ha! Ta! Pa! Let's get Wah. Huh! Ha! Ta! 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 Oh, wow, that's a lot of them. Oh, dear Lord. Ow. Well, Lilith, you're shaking and stuff, man. That sounds like you're having a rough reaction. I'm so sorry to hear that. Take it easy as best you can. If you had to lay down or something, then please go do that. That doesn't sound fun at all. Delra said, on the studying front, basically business information technology. I think that's how the degree would be translated. Yeah, I've heard that before. Company tech support and upkeep. Oh, cool, dude. That's awesome. What kind of job do you want to get afterwards? Like, is there a company that you're gunning for, or is there a specific type of business that you want to do that kind of support work for, or what? Oh, NieR, huh? Give me this here document. Keep the little tykes busy in between experiments. That's the truth. Hey, B-girl, what's going on? Long time no see. How the heck are ya? I love your flower emote. That's really cute. It's a sunflower. That's so cool. Hey, what's going on? Plan Snow White. Notice progress report on number 6, dated 10/11/2025. So we're going back in time again. The donor body, Halua, has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body, Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a fail-safe measure. Emil is being referred to as a donor body and is being kept in storage as a fail-safe measure. And then Halua is the chosen one among the 7 candidates. So I feel like Halua must be number 6, right? Because this is a progress report on number 6. And whatever they did to Halua worked so well, and they become so powerful magically that they had to contain number 6. And they started doing research and development on something that could nullify magic because number 6 became so magically powerful. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm great. So good to hear that, B-girl. I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking. Let's see. There's an event going on in town here called Music Fest, and it's like a gigantic series of concerts that goes on for like 10 days and takes up like half the city. It's really cool. So Jen and I got to go and attend that a couple times this week, which is great because we love live music and have been missing it dearly over the last year and a half, almost 2 years. And so it's been wonderful. It's a magical kind of week. And things are going pretty well. All things considered. I kind of hate to say all things considered because most things are actually just really good right now. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that things are going well in your neck of the woods too. What kind of things you been up to? Also, are you still streaming? And if so, can we get a caster command out for Hey B Girl, please? Some lovely streamers coming in here today. Go check them out. You're all snuggled in bed, Lilith? All right. All right, someone send Lilith emergency Gatorade. Stat. Oh, poor Emil. Whoa. Whoa.
You sure you're okay, Emil?
Did you see that? What the heck was that, like, weird monster-looking thing? Could be worse is a good phrase in most cases. Yeah, but I also feel like that just insinuates that things are not great, things are bad. and you're saying like, oh, it could be worse, as in you're trying to make yourself feel better for it. But like, yeah, that's not what I mean to say at all. Things are good, man. Things are really good over here. I was just thinking about the music thing, and I was like, oh, I wish I could have gone to so many of these concerts that were planned over the last year and a half. That's kind of where my thoughts were. Cloud, welcome back, man. I can't complain.
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
Your past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
Dude, NieR's a good guy.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
I feel like this is like just a narrative on our community right now. Right? Am I the only one who feels that way? No matter what you're going through, where you come from, we'll support you. We're here for you. You would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues. I think all of us have some issues here. That's like the name of the game, right? It doesn't matter. 'Cause we're all just here for each other. I love this. This is perfect. Yeah, no problem, B-Girl. Emil weapon, only available in the international version of Final Fantasy VII. Emil weapon. That would be a crazy boss battle. Oh wait, that's just NieR Automata. Alright, sounds good, B-Girl. Happy switching. You were getting the same vibe too, Lilith? Yes. I love it. We got the key card. Alright, Emil. Come on, buddy. Let's do this. What are we gonna discover? I feel like we're about to enter into something big. Oh, there's a save point. You know what that means. Every RPG player in the universe knows what the save point after a big reveal means. It's boss battle time, fam. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, Lost Nose. Lost Nose. Better save twice, so you never know. All right, here we go. Whoa. Boss fight! Vince, did you save? Crap. Just kidding. Yes, I did. I know. Better go back. Better go make sure. Oh, man. So they definitely set up a good containment cell. Oh, that's the thing. Are you sure you saved? Absolutely sure. Well, I can't go back now, Jowler. I'm stuck, buddy. You're not carrying anything fragile. No! Not again. Emil is secretly the first member of Yorha.
I remember now. I remember everything.
Oh,
We
man.
used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere. And then, we came here. They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us. Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6. But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away. So they created me. I'm Number 7.
That was Number 7.
I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still Emil to us.
Thank you.
I feel like that scene was different, or it was new compared to the original. Like, I feel like there was just a bunch of stills in the original, instead of like an animation like that, but maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Man, what happens to numbers 1 through 5? That's a good question. They went to a farm out in the boonies. Oh God, no. No! It's a yikes.
This is number 6. She's my sister.
Oh.
This thing is alive?
It was just sealed, man. Wasn't killed.
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and
Yes, go on.
with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something.
Hmm?
If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up, if my original self becomes lost, I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you.
Look at this thing, man. Absolutely
And if that
grotesque.
happens,
It's huge!
Wait!
then I want you to kill me.
Yo, what the? And then it happens immediately.
You have to get him out of there now.
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else.
Oh man. What? No effect.
Hurry! There's still time to save him.
Oh.
I know there is.
Magic. That's what we gotta do.
Magic is the only way to damage.
Oh, dude, it's so creepy. All right, let's get ourselves a Dark Lance going here. Really don't appreciate the NieR devs recording me getting out of bed like this. Have a rough night of sleep, Cloud? Man.
This one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Oh, I thought that the spears would pierce through a lot of that. Magic's the only way to hurt this one. Tries to hit it with my sword. Also, magic can break the purple spheres. I always forget that. Regular weapon attacks can break the red spheres. Come on, buddy, do it. You won't? Oh, he did it. Up. Wish my magic recharged faster. Yeah, that head spin, isn't that crazy? It might be faster for us to just like be hitting him with Dark Blast. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna pelt it with Dark Blast. Straight up Exorcist, yeah. It's like, oh!
This thing's way too quick.
Like the full rotation. He's gonna do it again. Oh, we knocked it down! Come on, go, 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 go.
Stay your weapons. Such attacks will hurt Emil as well.
That's right. I forgot about that.
How is magic any different?
Is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill
That's
that
fair.
thing with magic and get Emil out of there.
Oh man. It has this fight. Whoa, 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 hold on. It has such a different vibe to it with young NieR as opposed to
Emil, we're coming for you.
father NieR. Damn. I can still hear Coffee Dad's raging voice though in my head. Oh, this is good. Whoa, ow. Can you just go down already? There it is. Got him. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh, you're back in the position that we found you in, buddy. Nice. Oh, Emil.
Emil. Emil?
Halua.
Oh. Ouchie, ouch.
Emil, wake up.
Halua.
It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil.
Thank you, Halua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive. I feel my sister's power inside me.
Oh.
I think I can control my abilities now.
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already.
Just a second. I can't see very well. No, don't! Don't look at me!
Oh, no.
Emil, what's wrong?
It's okay, dude.
Stay back!
Do we stay back? Do we go help our friend? We're gonna go help our friend, of course. B-girl, welcome back. Time to yeet right into the portal. Whoa!
Good God.
Oh. Poor Emil. Oh.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body. I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what.
Oh, dude.
Can you see my face?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Right.
I think I'm okay now.
Oh, man.
If this is how I look now, then so be it. I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know? I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting.
Oh, man, all this because he wanted to save his friend. Oh, this moment, like, I almost cried. I'm not gonna lie, I almost cried. I've seen this like 4 times already, in the last version of this game that came out, but, or in the original version, I should say, but, it just, I don't know, it felt like it hit different this time. Also, the delivery of Emil's part was like so much more. But I mean, like, you know, he lost his physical humanity, right? Now he looks like this. Is like must feel like he's like some sort of monster, you know? And like he had that moment where he sees himself, or at least it sounds like he sees himself just before we get to see him. And he like freaks out about it and doesn't want to be seen, thinking he's gonna get like rejected. And the line that NieR gives, where he's just so sincere in how he doesn't care. He just wants to be there for his friend. You can tell through like his voice, it doesn't matter what's happened to Emil, just that he's Emil, you know? It's great. I love it. There's so much sincerity in these characters. And I love so much the line like Emil has, where he's just like, you look just like I thought you would. You look really cool. Like, he's such a kid still. But like I think if it was delivered by a different kind of character, it would sound really corny. But it's just so like sincere. You know what I mean? I know this is sad, but my mind the entire time through this scene is just this tweet. Oh God, what is this? What is this? What? I hope that this switches over properly. Here we go. An awkward minute passes as Death struggles to pick up change from the countertop. Death, embarrassed. Slippery coins. Drugstore clerk. Nah, man, it's because you got them bone hands. Oh, man. Fantastic. Oh, God. That's messed up. There's so much sincerity. Slippery coins. Yeah, there's clearly a couple of different mentalities in the approaches that we're having here in this experience right now. Oh my God.
I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, fear?
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Oh man, I love this game so much.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Cool. Yeah, we got her back. Oh, that's right, the thing in the basement.
The beast approaches.
How could I forget? I like that the weapons that NieR uses in the cutscenes are whatever you last had equipped. I think that's really cool. Alright, need something a little quicker. Let's try
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
That's a great question.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Oh, that broke my guard. Oh wow, magic just thrashes him. That's what I should be using. There we go. There it is. Well, that's so much faster. Taking him down this time. Wow. Give him the fist. Wham! Oh my god. Oh, it's so sick. Oh! Just squeezed the life out of him. Wow. Of all the things we've done to this creature, that's what did him in. The strangulation. Kaine.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine,
Grandma.
you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey.
Hey. So casually. Who wants slime octopus for dinner? I like your response, Lost. That's a go-getter mentality right there.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
She recognized him right away.
Recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Just remembered something, I'll tell you in a minute.
Shit. That's a long time.
Okay. Thinking that I remember was making me laugh. And I'm just gonna issue a quick language warning because I'm about to swear. It is what she says to old NieR. Which so she says, wow, you grew up, to young NieR. But in Gestalt, when it's Papa NieR, she says all these nice things to Emil and then looks at NieR and it's just like, wow, you look like shit. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I almost forgot that.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
Lunar tear.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh, it's so nice.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand.
I wonder what happened. Friends, your birthday's tomorrow, man. Heck yeah, dude. Happy early birthday. What level are you going to?
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
Level 44. That's some experience right there, buddy. You're almost at boss killing level. That's awesome. Final boss killing level, that is.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, as long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Come on, Devila.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Man.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Oh.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, wow. With the situation require proving the multi-origin theory. We're talking about, I think,
Sleep
Lua.
well?
Oh man, that's rough. I'd go sleep outside. Yeah. I'd back out of the village gate with both middle fingers raised. I can picture it. Yeah. Go sleep with your friends, man. That's such a crappy thing. Yeah, after all they did for the village and like just completely selfless. This is how they're treated. And I get it, right? Like I get it. It makes sense that people are scared and people are worried. One, with Emil's appearance, and two, with the fact that like Kaine had been petrified in the public library this entire 5 years, and everyone's seen them, and it's also, or seen her, and also she's kind of like a reminder of what happened that day 5 years ago. And yeah, I mean, it just, I get it with the state of the world, but it's also just totally crappy. It's one of those situations where it's like, you can't ask everyone to change their mind about it all at once, and to expect them to is, you know, naive in my opinion. Even though I think it would be the right thing to do, which is for everyone to think about this for what it is. It's one of those situations that you see happen a lot in real life, where there's a clear right and a clear wrong, and because of what people are afraid of, and so many people are afraid of that thing, that you can't get everyone to see that. And even if you make a really good like logical argument, like you're still not going to get everyone on that level, on that same page. It's just a human thing. And so then you think about people that make the shots, make the decisions. You want to like blame them for everything, and like they're such bad people or whatever. But you know, really, like Devil and Popola, like NieR just explained, they're just trying to do their best in the position that they're in and make a decision that works for the most amount of people that they're supposed to look after. And clearly they can see this too, where it's like, that's probably not the best decision to make, but it's the one that makes the most people comfortable. And so because of their role, it's like that duty supersedes that like ethical sense, a sense of morality that they might have, which is it sucks. It's really hard thing to wrap your head around and to like be understanding of. there's something this game goes into a lot, I think, which is like the difference between like the holistic ideal, you know, the idea that people are like in different factions and everybody is representative of the faction that they sit in, and individualism, in that everyone's individual identity and circumstances are very important, and it is important to take those into consideration above all else. Those two ideas, the holistic approach and the individualist approach, kind of being at odds with each other throughout the story of this game. And it's really those two things, there's not really a bridge between the two, simply because both of them contradict one another on a fundamental level. And I like that this game tries to play with those ideas, and has them side by side so often. It's pretty neat because it causes you to think about it a lot, you know? This stuff happens in our world too.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
All right. Freed Kaine from her petrification. No, it shouldn't be held against the two of them, Lilith. I completely agree. I don't blame Devila and Popola. I blame the villagers being too old doo-doo heads. Yeah. It sucks. And yeah, there are a lot of old folks in the well, you're saying big old doo-doo heads, not just old doo-doo heads. I read that wrong, so never mind on what I was about to say. But yeah, it sucks. It just sucks. There's not really anything else to say about it other than that. Like, if you think about it from the other side, which is not the side that I agree with, but like, say they're just like, screw it, we know it's fine and it's okay. Let Emil and Kaine stay with us and integrate into the community. If everyone who's already on edge, who's already lost a lot of family members, friends, people are actively dying right now because of the shades and these things that they can't fully understand and wrap their heads around, now are inviting this weird creature. It looks honestly terrifying, and petrified woman who was like not only like sealing away this monster and keeping it inside the village that everybody is living in, but also if anyone knew about her from her home village, and heard anything that people would have said about her there, where she was completely outcast because of, again, her being so different and people being afraid or judgmental of her, now is also going to stay in this village, where there's already this tremendous sense of unease. The leaders of that village making the decision to just say, okay, is probably going to start a chain of events where it would cause the village to collapse on itself, because people would just there would be so much civil unrest. And that doesn't mean that that's not the right decision, morally speaking, to allow two people who objectively did right things and good things to have the same freedoms and rights as everybody else in this village who maybe have not done as great of deeds. But to do so would put the entire village at risk. And when you're in a position of leadership, it's difficult to make a decision that, like, actively make a decision knowing that that would happen. And that's the messed up part of this situation, where it's obvious what the right thing to do is, as far as like it's obvious what the right thing to do by the people who are doing right things is. But it's a difficult decision to make and follow through with because of the repercussions that could come from it. Because at that point, it diminishes trust in leadership too, and it doesn't matter what Devila and Popola say after the fact if people are already doubting them because of this decision that made them all feel like they weren't safe in their own homes now. Like, they can't explain their way around that. So it's, you know, how do they make their villagers trust them at that point? And again, it's just one of those things that sucks. It's just a sucky thing. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's right, but it's believable because it happens, you know? It happens in real life too. So again, this whole dilemma, the fact that we're able to have this conversation is like awesome because it's inspired by this scene in this video game where the writers clearly are approaching this scenario with an understanding of human behavior and cause and effect and psychology, which is really cool. But also it's just sad that this is part of our life. This is part of being a human being in the society, and it's an ugly thing to look at for sure. Sorry, The Cure can only save pretty ladies. Like The Cure the band saves pretty ladies? Wait, what about all the people at Emil's mansion? We're not going to unfreeze them? Thank you for bringing that up. We should totally unfreeze them. We just sort of left them to be in their situation, I guess. Super frozen and super dead. Oh my god, what a great point. I mean, we can save them now, right? Like, technically, yes. We should definitely be able to save them. So, what the flux? Why do we never do that? Because we never do that. Actions speak louder than words, says Lost. You hear something about Kaine, but Kaine sacrifices herself to save them. I'd say that means more than gossip, true or false, they may have heard. And I would agree with you. And at the same time, I would also take into consideration that probably not everybody saw Kaine's involvement in the situation. They just saw the aftermath of the situation and of her involvement in it, which is unfortunate, you know? People were dying, people were fighting, people were not there exactly with NieR and his party when they were fighting back the Dark Colossus. It was just them in that part of the village. It was just them in the library. And then there was Devil and Popola too, if I remember right. But aside from that, everybody didn't get to bear witness to that. So then it's still, in their minds, gonna be like hearsay. But yeah, it's so sad. It's so sad that this is what happens. Yeah, Lost. Humans seem to collectively trend to the doo-doo head side of acting and thinking when fear is involved. Fear is very powerful. And I think that when it comes to fear, what you're saying in my mind, or what I'm hearing you say, is that people will often lean towards the side of what they feel is safest. And sometimes a lot of times, what people feel is safest is also the most shallow form of that security. It's not safety in having thought everything and every aspect of it through, more so what they perceive as the greatest liability or biggest possibility of a threat being on their doorstep that they worry about and just push away so that can't happen. To the point where sometimes they bring more destruction upon themselves because of that too. So yeah, it's kind of a crappy thing. But the bottom line is that, yeah, the emotion of fear is incredibly powerful. And it supersedes a lot of things when it comes into play in a situation. Like, to feel safe and not afraid, the thing is going to make you feel less afraid. That can take priority a lot of times. And if we talk about this, just to elaborate on this concept, we can realize this when we think about times in our lives where we've been really scared. I mean, like really scared. Like, think about the time in your life when you've been the most afraid of something, and what you did in response to that. I think everyone has a different specific approach to it, but a lot of times the motivation behind what we acted on whenever we were at our most fearful moments was to try and find a sense of security and do something that was going to bring safety, and get rid of that fearful feeling, or at the very least reduce it, because fear is I mean, it's instinctual. It's something that comes into play whenever we're having to fight for our lives and, you know, keep ourselves alive. It's a matter of survival. There's a reason that it's there. It's an instinctual, primal kind of feeling. And that's exactly why it doesn't always come with a lot of thought and like logical approaches when it comes to our response to it, because it's this primal thing. You know, when we talk about it with mental illness, I think the times in my life where I've been the most afraid have been in reaction to situations that are going on in my head mentally. And my responses to those things have oftentimes been illogical, especially when I was younger, because I was scared and I didn't know how to handle that. And, you know, through experience and learning and growing and everything, we learn better approaches to those types of situations because we can see examples of cause and effect, and we have more of that knowledge, but mostly experience in our tool belts that we can draw from whenever we're faced with more situations where fear is playing a large role. But that is also assuming that we are doing the work in those times that we are afraid to try and do the best thing, and then reflecting on it later. The important part being that latter bit, the reflecting on it later, to see if that was the right thing to do, if there was something we could have done better, what was wrong with what we did do, and was it effective? And to be in a position where you have to ask people to do that is kind of asking a lot of people, which is weird to say. But if you think about how you feel whenever you're in your most scared moments, and then you're asking someone to basically tell you, don't be afraid, and here's why you should just feel safe, when that doesn't do it for you, and then you just have to accept that, like it's kind of maddening, right? Human beings are not perfect, I guess, is the point we can extrapolate from this whole thing here, which is, it's just rough, man. Fear is one of the first and most primal forces that drives us. Bravery is not the absence of fear, it is the control of its effect on us. Yeah, it is, to add to that, in my mind, it is also the ability to face into that fear. And it's, you know, like akin to courage, to be scared and to still challenge that fear. I also think fight or flight comes into play with fear as well. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That fight or flight response tends to run hand in hand with fear. Yeah. You guys are smart people. I appreciate very much that you all put so much thought into this and, you know, engage in these kinds of discussions. It's weird though, right? When we're talking about stuff like this, it's weird to think that we can sit here and talk about this and we can understand things and, you know, apply the logic and think about like the whys and the causality of how these types of events play out and how people respond to them. And yet at the same time, understand that this is one of those parts of life that simply is. It's not necessarily something that we can really change. Ideally, we would like to think that we could change this. And I will, you know, admit that I am in a large way an idealist. Yet I don't believe that this is something that we can fix, because it's not ingrained in us like societal behavior is, or habitual thinking in response to something that someone has told us or led us to believe is. It's part of our core. It's part of our instincts. And because of that, I think that to deny it and to, on a mass scale, to deny it, and to be rid of it, it's synonymous with getting rid of humanity, because it's just such a fundamental part of our existence. At least at this point in our evolution. I don't think that I will ever see the day where that is not part of how we respond to things like this. And to me, in my mind, it would be a miracle if we did. So what I'm saying is it's really interesting that when we talk about this, we can understand like the pros and cons and the flaws in this and why it happens, yet that understanding doesn't really allow us to change it so much. We can do these small individual changes in our personal approach to it, but that doesn't mean that it's going to change how a lot of people respond and react to this. And also, there's probably other people out there who are listening to this conversation or run into these situations and observe these same things that we're talking about, and they do not think about it the way that we do at all. They will be in that camp of, yeah, just protect the pack, protect the whole, you know, the thing that's going to cause us peril or could potentially cause us peril, we got to get rid of that. Of course, why don't you see that what Devil and Popola decided to do was the best thing to do? I think there's a lot of folks that would feel that way about it too. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's interesting. It's interesting to think about, and it's good to think about, but it's also important to accept that this might just be one of those things that's just the way it is, buddy. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is. I tend to be the fight or the flight then fight sort, says Lost. Back away, assess, and engage in an advantage. Yeah, okay. You back up so that you can see things with a wider perspective and then get a better lay of the land, so to speak. And jump back in with that knowledge as your weapon. Dig it. I love how a cutscene led to this great conversation. Yeah, me too, Lilith. Me too. Again, one of the reasons why I love to do this sort of peer support kind of work in this setting. Video games are such an awesome catalyst for thought, for exploration, for creativity, and to provide us with a whole new lens to view the world through. It's great. It's great. It's another reason why I always say video games are so much more than just entertainment. They're a way to explore our existence and our realities. Lost says, numbers equal safety as far as animals are concerned, and fear brings us closer to our animalistic past than anything else. Different is unknown, unknown is risk, risk is fear. There's that causality. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool to point out. Cloud came back saying, I had to miss a bit of stream, but now that I'm back, I wanted to add a bit about how NieR reacted. I think part of what's powerful about For the First Time, I doubted them, is that NieR is aware of how Kaine and Emil think about how they're perceived. He has some brilliant moments leading up to that of pure, unfaltering acceptance, and since he knows they're sensitive to that, he was even able to feel big-time frustrated at people he thought he trusted unconditionally. Like, he hates that even people he loves feel the need to ostracize the people he wants to protect most from ostracization. Wait, ostracization? There we go. That's a tough word. Ostracization. Ostracization. That's like, say that 10 times fast. Yeah, awesome observation. Absolutely. We say it all the time, right? NieR's a good boy. NieR's a good boy. He always says things and acts in a way that is just so accepting and kind and sincere. Yet, this is the first time where he's challenged to think about people he has unconditionally loved and trusted, like Cloud said, and have to question them now and look at them with doubt because what they are doing conflicts with how he feels about another group of people whom he loves and trusts unconditionally. And it's very interesting. And this is also something that we'll run into in our lives. And I think that the word for it is it's disillusioning. Disillusioning or disillusionment. I think there's disillusionment happening with NieR in regards to Devila and Popola, where he has held this image of them, he's held them to this standard in his mind. This is who they are. They are these infallible people to him because he cares about them so much. And maybe infallible is the wrong word, but he holds them up on this pedestal in his mind, and in this moment, that pedestal crumbles, and it's disillusioning. So I've felt this, to provide a real world example. I felt this once upon a time with my grandfather, and it wasn't in a, like, it wasn't in such a way that made me like lose respect for him or doubt him or question him necessarily. Like to the point of me not feeling like connected to him, but it was we had conversations as I got older where I realized that my views differed from his views, where up until that point in my life where I started having those conversations with him, I felt that his way was always the way that made sense to me. It was right. It was something I looked up to, I admired, and always like led or drew from his example. And to me, he was this pinnacle of wisdom, and right and wrong, and everything he said to me made sense. And then suddenly, I found myself looking at what was being said and being like, that doesn't make sense to me. And it broke down this illusion of what I had painted for him being in my mind. He himself did not change as a person. He himself was still the same man that I loved, admired, trusted, and respected. But my perception of him changed in these ways that I didn't expect in those moments, because there were ways that I didn't even think were possible to change. And again, that I want to make very clear that it's not that I thought less of him after that. It was just that it was upsetting to me to realize that what I thought, like the picture I had in my mind of this person, was not the reality of who that person was. And it was a weird thing to face, you know? And this is years and years ago. Nowadays, it's like, of course, like I understand that we are different people now. But sometimes these are people where we are trying to follow in their footsteps in a lot of ways, and we realize eventually that we are not the same people. And it like dismantles that perception. I think that's exactly what happened to NieR with Devila and Popola right here, where he didn't believe that they were people who would make a decision that conflicted so much with one that he would have naturally made, that he felt strongly in his heart was the right thing. And that led him to have to rethink a lot of things and think about a lot of what he knew, and figure out like what that meant now with this new knowledge that he had just gained. And it's a weird moment that we'll all face, I think, at some point in our life. And it's a moment that can only be born, in my opinion, of having deep personal connections to others. And it's always a moment too that inspires some growth and change, and development in our understanding and our character. And it leads us to be wiser people in the end. But it's upsetting. It's always upsetting in the moment. And the way that upset feeling is portrayed through NieR's character here is brilliant, because again, it's also very believable. Of course, adults follow this pack mentality. Totally. Because adults are still human beings. You know, it's not a matter of age. It's not always even a matter of wisdom or experience or anything like that. It's just a matter of being human. Is part of it. And I think as humans, we like to think a lot of times, because we're self-aware, that we are above our instincts and above our nature. Yet at the same time, we think that way in terms of like, when we're outside of the situation, we like to think of ourselves as being above that, and that we would always make the morally correct decision no matter what. And then we find ourselves in these situations and we're like, holy crap, like, you know, we might be struggling in the same way that some other people are struggling, and that's just because that's part of who we are. And that's okay. It's not always pretty, and sometimes it's very ugly, but that is. It just is, you know? that doesn't take away the value of thinking about it and trying to, you know, improve and grow and be better. But I think that a lot of times we think just because we're able to be self-aware that we are completely above who we are, if that makes sense. It's a hard concept to put into words, but I hope that makes sense. Pod says, yeah, he's good, but I think there's an intentional behind it, and it's easier to be steadfast in that when it's an insular group, but when another group enters that, it's immensely harder. Even if you respect that group, it doesn't make them immune from that effect. Yeah, intentionality, there you go. This is big in developmental psychology and identity development. How we interact with society is how we form or conform our identity. Interesting. How we interact with society is how we form or conform our identity. Can you share some more thoughts on that, Jen? A collapse of the illusion of perfection, like the scorpion on the frog's back. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. I hadn't thought about that that metaphor in a while. That's a good one. That's perfect for this. You guys are some smart cookies out there. Give yourselves a pat on the back right now for being so smart and so thoughtful. You guys rock.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
So we're gonna observe how he faces into this disillusionment.
I kind of thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
Interesting.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Interesting. He is concerned, like he understands the flaw in his character and the way that he reacted to that, which maybe, depending on who you are and how you perceive the situation, that might not be a flawed response at all, but he is thinking about it from the perspective of how others are perceiving him and looking at him. And that, you know, looking at it from the outside, flaring up like that might not have been the best way to come to an understanding and convince them of what was right, or that it could have been damaging to his relationship with his friends. Even though he felt that hatred and that anger towards them in that moment because they disagreed, he still values the connections that he has with those people because his connection to them goes beyond that situation in that moment. This is again coming back to what we were talking about in earlier discussion with this stream, where conflict becomes this really defining thing, or not defining, but this really big thing in our ability to grow and connect with people, where, you know, how we react to and handle conflict can lead to a dismantling of a relationship, which is very scary for us, which is why a lot of times we avoid these conflicts. But it can also just become part of our history, part of the history of our interactions with others in those relationships, and they can actually strengthen those bonds depending on how we handle them. I like this because, like I said, it calls back to that conversation, but also here's a good representation of that in this game where he's thinking beyond the conflict, and still keeping in mind what else is going on in the context of his relationships is great. Jen says, I love developmental psychology. There's a theory that basically says at every age we create our identity out of conflicts. Hey, there we go again, conflicts. People who flee said conflicts are in identity foreclosure. Those who are actively looking to challenge are in what's called identity moratorium. Wow, that's cool. So if we're fleeing conflicts, we're in identity foreclosure. And if we're challenging conflicts actively, we're in what's called identity moratorium. But I think those, Jin continues, I think those who are conflict averse will always be in that foreclosure status, closing themselves off to the opportunity of growth and change. So through avoiding conflict, we deny ourselves the opportunity to grow and change through those conflicts because we refuse to. We've decided what our stance is, we've decided where we want to be and how we want to stand in relation to others, and we just want it to stay that way. I totally see the logic in that. I totally see the logic in that, with the understanding of and the stance of that is not at all what I would do or what I think is the right move. Then again, I am the person who is also appreciative of conflicts and challenges, and as I said earlier in this stream, I love it when we get to argue because we get to learn from those arguments and grow from them and approach them in healthier and better ways, and by the end of them I feel like a better person than before it started, and I feel like the other side of whoever I was arguing with is in a similar position. And I love that. That growth, I think, is so important and impactful in the long run when we think about like the course of our lives. Those are defining moments that, like Reggie was saying earlier, can change the way that we perceive ourselves and those around us, which is huge. Conflict's a big part of that. Thanks for sharing that, Jen. I don't know much about developmental psychology at all. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know a whole lot about psychology, period. At least not in terms of like book knowledge. But I still find it fascinating, and I love learning new things about it. That was cool. Thanks for sharing with us today. Cloud says, it reminds me of a lot of light novels I read, J.K. Haru, because it has a lot of instances of people trying to help the main character, and from their point of view, they're being honorable. But from the protagonist's point of view, since these people are not trying to change the parts of society that lead to her position, it's more insulting than honorable. Interesting. I think that's what happened to NieR, and why he's frustrated. He's been trying to be the best friend he can for these two, but he never even thought about all the more ingrained into society factors that lead to this situation. Yes. Again, coming back to the thing I said earlier about the holistic approach versus the individualistic approach. NieR is absolutely a character who thinks about things on the individualist level. Devila and Popola are approaching things in a manner of holism. They're looking at things holistically. How to keep things functioning on a greater scale through the satisfying the needs of these various factions. And both sides, depending on how you stand, you can make points to say that one is absolutely more important than the other. And to think on an individual scale contradicts the values of the holistic approach and vice versa. And so this is like Cloud's saying, this is a moment where NieR is thinking about things in a way that is not the natural way for him to think about. And in discovering this other perspective, he realizes some of the folly in the way that he has viewed things. Not that he as a whole person is totally flawed, but that there is flaw in the way he views things because it caused him to overlook these things that people he very much cares about deal with on a regular basis that he was totally blind to. Super interesting. Thanks for sharing, Cloud. But what about, says Moonlit Lilith, what about if you hate that conflict because I hate it and I don't handle conflict well? So if you hate conflict, like you can hate conflict and you can still work through it. Like just because you're facing into it and accepting that challenge of the conflict doesn't mean you're enjoying it. Doesn't mean that you have to like it. You can still hate it and open yourself up to it, if that makes sense. I think that a lot of people will say, I don't handle conflict well. I don't like conflict. I'm just not good at it. It makes me feel, insert list of negative emotions and negative responses here. I think a lot of us can say that. However, working through conflict is a skill, and some of us are more well equipped automatically just based on whether it's our genetics or our temperament or our personalities or character traits or what have you. Some of us are better equipped. We have a better set of starting gear to approach this facet of life than others. But because it is a skill, it is something that each and every one of us can develop, hone, and improve upon. And when our tool belts are sort of lacking tools, whenever we engage in these situations, it makes us more averse to engaging in those situations because it is harder for us to handle ourselves in those situations at first. But I think that that will cause a lot of people to avoid those situations, to avoid those conflicts. But therefore, because they're doing that, they're not expanding their toolkit. They're not growing. They're not improving on that part of themselves. And the reason why this is a concern in my mind is because we're throughout our lives, we're going to engage in conflicts. That is just a fact of life. We have to. And we don't have to engage in every opportunity to get into a conflict that we come across, but every single one of us are going to engage in conflict. And if we don't improve the way that we handle those conflicts, whenever we find ourselves in those situations, we are going to have a harder time navigating it. We are going to be met with poorer results, and we're not going to be able to make those challenging situations work in our favor. Now, some of them you can't anyway. Some of them is just like, you just have to make the best of a bad situation, right? But by avoiding those conflicts that we hate so much, we don't allow ourselves to become better at them. And even though we hate them, we could still develop our skill and our ability to handle those conflicts in ways that could still work out favorably for us despite the fact that we hate them. So I think that this is like something I said earlier, these things aren't mutually exclusive. You can not be good at conflict and not handle conflict well and hate conflict and still engage and improve upon your ability to handle conflict all at the same time. All of those things can be true. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Hating conflict and feeling like you don't handle conflict well will make it more challenging for you to expose yourself to those conflicts and to engage in those conflicts and thereby improve yourself through those conflicts. But like I said, since it's a skill, it's just going to be hard to start. And that's not me saying that it's not going to be challenging down the road as well, but you can make it less challenging every single time that you engage in a conflict and learn something from it, reflect on it, use that experience to make your next conflict better. And every single time you do that, you'll get better at it. And so because of that, you could even find out that you don't hate conflict as much down the road because your ability to handle conflict has gotten better. I think that, like I said, when you hate it and you feel like you don't handle it well, you just have a bad set of starting gear. But you can keep leveling up, you can keep completing quests, and you can keep acquiring more gear that's going to help you take down that raid boss a lot easier. And so, thinking about it in a gamification sense, it still pays to put yourself in those challenging situations as needed. Conflict doesn't necessarily need to mean an argument with one another, says Jen. It can just mean being faced with an idea that challenges something you previously thought. Yeah, conflict with yourself, I guess. Totally. Yes. Thank you for bringing up that point too. Most of the time we think about conflict as arguments, right? And I even brought up that example earlier too. So I'm glad that you pointed that out, Jen. Conflict is just anything that can conflict with another thing because of where you stand on it, or where it stands in relation to something else that contradicts it. Yeah. Internal conflict. It's something that we all face probably on a daily basis, right? Internal conflict is something that we all tend to avoid on a regular basis too. Like we talked about this last stream, I think, where a common example of this is I feel bad when I am left alone with my thoughts and think about XYZ. Therefore, I am going to do things to minimize the amount of time I have to spend with myself thinking about XYZ. That is conflict avoidance, because those are internal conflicts. But because there are internal conflicts, those are also opportunities within ourselves to grow as individuals by allowing ourselves to engage with it. And that is not necessarily an argument. It could be an argument with ourselves, or it could be just figuring out how to navigate these negative feelings that we have. So yeah, great point to bring up, Jen. Panda says, I really like this discussion about conflict. I'm learning a lot of insights from this. Awesome. That makes me so happy. I'm glad. I am too, actually. For all the things I've been saying, I am by no means an expert in the matters of conflict. However, I do think that my hard motor approach to video games and life in general has made me more accepting of conflicts and more, I guess, accepting of their necessity and open to the value of conflict. So, I mean, that's where I stand with the matter. But that still doesn't make me an expert on the subject. And I don't think that any of us here are necessarily experts on the concept. However, every single one of us has our own experience with conflict, and that makes us an expert on our approach to conflict, which is why I'm so glad that we're all sharing our perspectives on this, because we're all getting, if you think about it that way, an expert's opinion on conflict, even though none of us are actually experts on the subject. Isn't that interesting? And we're talking about it because of a video game. That makes it more interesting.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers, and I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
So, at this point in the game, they're going to move right on past this moment. I don't believe that we're going to revisit it any further in this narrative, so I'd love to close this topic here with that. They have both come to a point of resolution in this conflict, where, as we're talking about morality and sense of right and wrong, and depending on what perspective you have, the holistic approach or the individualistic approach, both sides are correct in the stance that they took. We have people in both sides interacting with one another, understanding that about each other's sides. NieR saying what you did wasn't wrong, and Popola saying neither was what you did, because they're both able to see each other's perspectives on this. Neither one of them have changed their stance. Where they lie on this spectrum is the same place that they stood before this conflict came up. However, they have wider insight into what it means for one another, and therefore have grown and become more wise individuals, which absolutely will play into the manner that they choose to approach situations going forward, even if their stance doesn't necessarily change. I think that is so important when it comes to human interactions and relationships. Just navigating conflicts and social situations in the world. This is something that's so important to understand and recognize as a result. Because I think in our minds, there's too many times that we feel like this other person over here is in this camp and they don't see what I'm saying or what I'm feeling, and they don't believe the same things, they don't feel the same way, therefore they are the opposition and we are enemies. And because we think that, we're also going to think that they think the same thing about us. That does not have to be the case. It is the case a lot of times, or it can be the case every time, but it does not have to be the case. If we can take these types of examples, what we're seeing right here, into account and understand that that's also a possibility, that's something that we can help along. I think that's really important, because even if we can't change someone's stance, at the very least we can come to an understanding of where each other stands, and therefore can still mutually work together in the same space, knowing that we're not on exactly the same side of the fence, if that makes sense. And that can lead to productive interactions and good progress, mutual progress. Moonlit Lilith says, it's amazing how video games and how video games bring people together to have great conversations. Yeah, this is why I love story-driven experiences so much in gaming, and why RPGs are like my #1 genre. Video games are fun. Video games are a great way to connect with your friends, and a great way to like have a fun activity to do together, or to even just kill time or exercise escapism. But they are incredible learning tools, because they're the only entertainment medium out there that allows us to interact with the worlds and the stories in such meaningful ways, because there's so much player choice involved. And so, you know, these types of gaming experiences are awesome because they allow us to learn so much. I love it. And I love that you love it, Lilith. I think that's cool. Hey, oh, Jen, I saw that you redeemed some channel currency in there. I always forget that channel currency is a thing. Rocker Shocker, what's up, man? Welcome back home. Good to see you tonight. Evening and salutations, Vincent chat. I hope this message reaches you in good favor. I've been doing well in my own life. I enjoy the stream and your community, always lifting spirits and improving upon the mental health. Heck yeah, man. Thank you so much for your kind words, Rocker. I appreciate you, buddy. It's so good to see you here. And I'm so glad that you're doing well in your own life. That makes me really happy, man. Tell me one good thing you've got going on right now. I would love to hear. Jen said, I posted a video on multimedia for other psych nerds who want to learn about theory and developmental psych related to what we're talking about. Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Let's see. That video, which you all should look out for, is Erickson's 8 stages of development. Cool. I dig it. I will be checking that out later on. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome. All right, let's continue.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
I know of it.
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola.
Cool. We have useless fast travel now. All right. Rocker said, I recently purchased a desk to help with my setup situation. If that counts? No, that totally counts. Hey, little positives are still positives, right? Nothing big going on per se. Well, cool, man. That's awesome. What kind of desk did you get?
I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful. And for the love of...
She's still showing concern for him. I feel like her lack of response for him being appreciative might be that, given the context of the situation, she doesn't know how to respond to that because it wouldn't have been like a response that she would have expected. Or maybe it's that she doubts the sincerity of his words, considering the context of what just happened less than a day ago. What do you guys think?
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
Right.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Didn't we do the quest to help repair the canal 5 years ago? That took a long time. What's up, Jenny? Good morning. Welcome back to the fence. Well, guys, I'm gonna hop off. I'm really not feeling great and getting sleepy. Oh, man. I'm sorry that shot is kicking your butt so bad, Lilith. Go get some good rest. Hopefully you feel better tomorrow and able to sleep some of it off. And thank you so much for your participation in today's discussion and sharing so much insight and your own personal experience on these subjects with us today. You're an awesome person, Lilith. Keep your head up and your heart strong. I hope you feel better soon. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. Oh, you got an L desk, Rocker? Nice. 55 by 60 inch espresso desk. Dude, that sounds like the desk that I used to have a few years back when I was still living in Albuquerque. That's cool. Dude, I love those desks. L desks are great. And the longer the better, man. They're sharp. It's nice to just be able to turn and like hit your other surface, and you can use that like as a workspace or something, and then have you know, your main like computer hub on one side, and then like places to put things, and you know, have a laptop or devices or papers or whatever on the other side. It's good stuff. Does it have like drawers and stuff too? All right, we're going down to the, oh wait, I think that's over here. Nope, other side. I was going the right way the first time. Oh, let me check on something real quick. Well, I told you guys that we were waiting on approval for our new emotes, and I want to see if they've popped up yet. They probably haven't. But I want to look anyway. Oh. I don't know if there's anything that'll give me like an update on where it's at in the process. Oh, let me see. Emotes. Nope, still pending. Dang it. Well, by next stream, everybody, we will have some new emotes in our belts. And that's gonna be sweet. Vince T Love, when? When? Next stream. Next stream. So, according to articles that Jen and I have looked at, it can take about 24 to 48 hours for approval. But sometimes people have reported them being approved in like, 4 to 6 hours. So we were hoping that we might get it by the end of this stream, but alas, we'll have to wait. Dude, I can't even remember how to get to this dang fast travel. This is so dumb. Oh yeah, you have to go up the stairs. Wait, what? What was read wrong? Rocker says, I aim to place my 3 monitors and able to place all my consoles stacked. No drawers. But it has 3 different squares with holes in the middle to feed cords through. Oh, that's pretty slick. Dude, you should share a picture of it in IRL on Discord. I would love to see it. That sounds awesome.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Red Bag Man.
That red bag. By my pages, you're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
We never should have gotten involved. Oh, it's supposed to be read as like, why have Fence T Love when you have Fence Drip? Okay. Fence Drip is unofficial Fence logos, or Fence logos, unofficial Fence emotes. I see what you mean, though.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
McDonald's confused Reno as Cloud. Go on. What?
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Ferryman?
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work. Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Oh, man. Awesome, Rocker. Somewhere between yesterday and the end of the month. Oh my gosh. Who knows when it's coming? I guess the bright side is that it's we're already halfway through the month. Fence logo equals Fence Drip. Why have Fence Drip when you can have Blame Cloud? Oh, points are being made here. That piece was unofficial. Oh boy, where should we go? Lost Shrine rear path. That's where we're supposed to go, right?
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Going to Shadow Lord's castle already. Let's go, fam. We gotta count our blessings somewhere, Rocker. Look at all that fog. Also, check it out. All the buildings and stuff that are collapsed all around it. Like skyscrapers, dudes. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Cool to see close up. Last time that we were here, we were on the whole other side of the shrine. Way up high. So we weren't able to get as good a look at this. Fun fact, in one of the NieR Automata novels, I think it's a short story long, they detail a sequence in which 2B and 9S come to this lost shrine after this whole area is buried in sand. It was very interesting. All right. So far, no problems. Would have expected a shade or two. Obtain the spear of the Devil Queen. Cool. You know, having to scale this whole thing is pretty impressive. Also, speaking of NieR Automata, isn't it interesting looking at like these sewer pipelines spilling out into this shrine area? It almost reminds me of the city ruins with that pipeline shortcut over to the sunken city. It's pretty cool. So what's the story timeline, asks Rocker, with this game, and how does it reflect alongside NieR Automata? So this game takes place over 10,000 years before the events of NieR Automata. So in that perspective, it's mostly unrelated. However, there are a few things that play into what happens in Automata, such as Devila and Popola's involvement in that game. So there are certain things that take place in regards to the fate of humanity that sort of stem from certain events that go on in this game. And there are also locations that, or not locations, but cultures from locations in this game that bleed over into some machine culture that's in NieR Automata. And there's several other little things too that are really cool to notice and recognize as you play the two. But I don't want to give too many spoilers on that. But yeah, 10,000 years before the events of Automata, that's when this game takes place. So it's before the war with like the aliens and the rise of the machines and everything like that. All right, here we are. Back in the shrine. So we basically just have to climb up this thing, right? Oh, hello. Okay. Listen, buddy, you're gonna break that armor. Get out of here with that. Wow, stop guarding. Yes, that's such a good move. Oh, just launched him. Dude, the Shades are way better at fighting than they used to be. Oh, wow. Just out of reach, huh? Calls for our big boy. Here we go. Wham. Wham. We got the word Hodo. Guard resistance plus 8%. Okay. I'll take it. Yo, 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 yo. Wow, Kaine. Just gave him the business. Music. Yes. It's so good. Oh, I forgot how hype the battle music is in this. Like in this part. It is pretty neat, huh? Yes. The weight behind the swings of the two-handed swords is so satisfying. Dude, he's just getting slapped. Oh, God. Oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, I should probably use magic and stuff. I always forget. You know what? I want to get Dark Hand here. Even Emil appears in Automata, and that whole story is something else which hit really different after I played this. Yes, that is... So most of Automata you can play and really engage with and appreciate without having played Drakengard or the first NieR game. It's a very good standalone tale, but stuff with Emil especially really hits after having played this game. And there's a couple other things that hit really hard too after having played this game, but I won't go into any detail with that because it's just so satisfying to discover on your own. But yeah, it is definitely cool to play this game first if you can, but you're not going to lose out on too much if you don't, because you can always play this game afterwards. And now that we have the remaster that's so much more playable than the original NieR Gestalt and Replicant, there's no better time to do so. Stop it! Stop guarding! No! I forgot that if you pair Dark Hand with a combo attack, it does an uppercut that launches them. That's cool. They're learning! Yeah. Taking the power of music to a whole new literal level. For real, man. For real. We actually don't have anything different here. Thought we might, but never hurts to look around, right? Oh, one big thing in life that I'd like to have resolved is this horrible, agonizing heat wave. God, man, you're telling me. It's so hot this year. It's ridiculous. Sweat drops in the chat if you're feeling the effects of this heat wave. God, it's ridiculous. I'm ready to be able to breathe again. How hot is it? Too hot.
This is all too easy.
Too hot for comfort. Wow, we're just smoking these guys. Amazing. Look at Emil go, man. Dude's got cool magic attacks. He was using Halua's magic bullets. That's cool. Garrett, what's up, man? Welcome back home. Good morning to you. Hey, how hot is it? How hot is it out there in Germany right now? What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, right back to Earth. That's so cool. Ow. Nice. It's so hot, you could bake a tray of cookies on your car dashboard at night. It's ridiculous, dude. That's too hot. That's too hot to live. 26 to 29 degrees Celsius the last days. Wait. 26 to 29 degrees Celsius. 29 degrees Celsius is 84 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not bad. It's not bad. I was expecting something up into like 90s to the hundreds, but that's cool, man. Is that high or like average for what you guys have been experiencing out there, Garrett? I'm glad it's chill in the evenings, man. We need that. Come to England. We must have been living under a giant shade for the last 7 weeks because it hasn't gone above 21 degrees. Are you serious? Dude, that's a cool like 70-something degrees Fahrenheit. That's awesome. I'm also in disbelief because that's so amazing. I feel like everywhere the world has just been like on fire. Can you share some of that cool weather with us? Emil could just chill anywhere. What a mad lad. He sure can. And he often does. Risk.exe stopped working. Excuse me? I am still alive. It rained real hard over here overnight a few days ago, and it's been around 22 to 23 the past day. Wow, that's really comfortable, Rocker. Take it. Hot is 25? For real? That sounds downright nice. It's okay right now, but I don't want the temperatures to climb much more. 26 to 27 is pretty good. Well, I mean, we are getting to the end of summer, so it's probably going to start cooling off in the next, like, month or two. Window open kind of weather, yeah. I gotta move something, dude. What is it that I have to move? Yeah, I pushed this over all the way? Is that what it was? And then, there we go. That's it. I would be a bit lighter in the LBS department. Oh, the pounds department. I'd feel less affected by summer. Oh, definitely. I understand what you're saying, man. How's that going, by the way? How's your workout goal going? Move this guy down. There we go. I, too, am a fan of light summer days. Oh, still not open? I see how it is, door. You have to have major clearance, huh? Major clearance? There you go. Let me in. All right. Roommate and I have been running AC so much this summer, but surprisingly has gotten any higher than $50 each bill. Seriously? Dude, we're dying in terms of electrical bills over here. Like, I think we're paying over $110 a month in electricity. Whoa! Whoa, buddy? Buddy? Can you calm yourself? It is. That door has high standards. Ow, ow. Oh, stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. Dude. Keep hitting me like that. I could die. You want that on your hands? Ulo. Oh, gives us better armor break. I like the sound of that. Use a health cell. Oh, let me climb, please. England had a huge wave of rain and thunderstorms for about a week. really chilled us. Before it was sitting up at 35. Wow, seriously? That's a lot of rain for a lot of time. Lucy, I'm with you. I would love just moderate temperatures and weather all the time. That'd be nice. Although I do like seasons. You know what I mean? Like I like snow and stuff like that. In moderation. Oh! Dude, these guys got all this armor, and they're like fancy dancers. How do they do that? Emil's just straight disrespecting these guys. I gotta remember to use my magic more. Well, we knocked him out of bounds, man. Oh, missed that one. Why are you guys so stubborn? There it is. Ah. Almost. Everything guards so much now. My goodness. All right, there we go. Okay. See, people in Texas I heard were, how to say this and keep it appropriate in your stream, let down about last winter. When summer came along, the Texas electrical grid is supposedly not able to really handle the stress, and people were ordered to reduce their AC use this summer. Yeah, Cloud Strife was telling us all about that. Whenever the grid went down for the summer, if you had a smart home, like a smart thermostat, they were actually restricting people's thermostats from being able to go down below 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And they were under like some sort of like electrical usage watch, where everybody was encouraged to like minimize greatly the use of electricity in all forms so that they could conserve power, which is like an unheard of thing in my lifetime. So that was wild. They got through it though, but good gosh. Don't say dancers. It reminds me of Dancer, the boss from Dark Souls 3. Oh, really? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lost. You went through all that, too. Tough times. A similar restriction with internet bandwidth. Really? Wow. We may not have rights over our living conditions, but at least we don't pay income tax. Oh, man. It's pretty nuts. That's pretty goddamn ridiculous. I guess the income tax thing is cool, though. Dude, all these little ones, we're just one-shotting. It's kind of sad. Every time I see Kaine Weeaboo run at me, it's just it's so funny. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh, I can't get over it. Waka waka, Titus Titus. That's pretty good. Whoa. Oops, open the wrong thing. Here we go. Amongst all this going on, we've got the smoke now coming in from California. Really? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, they've just been totally on fire over there, and not in a good way. town fared quite well both during the freeze and the heat. For some reason, everyone in this town just magically understands that if we cut down on useless energy waste, we can keep our AC a few degrees cooler. It makes sense. What part of Texas do you live in again, Lost? If you don't mind answering in public space like stream. Is this... Did you grab a clip? Hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you want to know what? You want to know what was happening when I did that?
I was trying to scroll up on my Twitch chat, and it kept scrolling down automatically. And so I'd like scroll up and it'd go back down. And it did it 3 times in a row. So I was like, It's funny to see why that, or what that looked like from your guys' head. That's a good clip. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what? There's a dash version of Dark Hand? Oh, that was so cool. That looked awesome. Oh. Oh, come on. You stop that. Stop. Doing some dash attacks with this weapon kind of make you slide around a lot. I love the wide attack arc with this, though. I just hit that dude who was standing behind me. That was pretty cool. Wait, did that Dark Hand miss? All right, way to go, Emil. Finished him off. Wait, where is he? Emil, where are you? What the hell? Where'd he go? Oh. Hello. All right. What's like the next game thingy you got on your playlist on the PS5? A glorious PS5. Well, I mean, let's see. If I'm looking here, as far as stream's concerned, I'm not sure. But I am playing Scarlet Nexus. I'm still playing some old like PS4 games. I finished Control. A friend and a cousin wanted to play Dead by Daylight, so I downloaded that again. Actually, you know what? I still have Miles Morales to play, and I still have a Plague Tale Innocence to play, which they have a PS5 version of that now. I think the next thing I'll play is actually going to be a Plague Tale, because I've been really interested in that for a while. And then maybe Miles Morales. Aside from that, I'm not sure. There'll be other stuff out, I'm sure, by the time that we finish NieR, though. We'll just have to see. But right now, the other game that I'm playing as my main game on the side is Scarlet Nexus on the PlayStation. What? Did you guys... I shouldn't have left. They respawned. Oh, God. Oh, no! Although, full discretion, my actual main game in my personal life right now, NieR Reincarnation, a mobile game. I'm like all about that right now. Better download it and play it then. Got it free on Epic, so I should run that down before you stream it. Plague Tale? Yeah, man. Yeah, if you want to play it spoiler-free, totally do that. I've heard so many good things about it, and I've been wanting to play it for a good, like, year now. Hey, can your armor break any slower? Oops. Got him. Cool. The Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. I tell you what, I sure would love a remaster of that. I'll give it a go. Whoa! Oh, wait. Ugh. Oh, good dodge, me. Good dodge, me. Oh! Ow, not so good dodge, me. Ouch! Oh. You know what? I don't like what you're doing. I'm about to quadruple fist you. Hair your butt. Wham! Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Ah! Ow, again! Stop it! Stop hitting me! Good lord. Okay, there we go. Kanza! Magic defense plus 10%. Okay. Sweet. You should really catch that sleep now. You haven't gone to sleep yet? Are you for real? Dude, what time is it over there? It's like 6 in the morning over there, isn't it? Oh my goodness, I thought you were waking up whenever you came in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've been called a lot of things, but a casual. Never. Never. Oh, yes, yes, I can. Wraps armor in duct tape and flex seal. God dang it. You're not supposed to help him out, Lost. Wait, I came out of this door, right? Yeah, we're supposed to go this way. All right, we can go forward or we go to the right. I think we go outside if we go through that door. Let's see what's going on over here. Love a remaster of the game Wet. Nobody really is aware of it, and I loved it on the 360. Okay, was Wet the game with the heroine who wielded like a gun and a sword simultaneously? It was like an action game, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that game. I always thought it looked really interesting, but I never got to play it myself because I didn't have a 360. I think it was an exclusive, right? What a good playable version of the Metal Gear games, like all of them. If you, I mean, at this point, if you could get your hands on a PS3, that'd probably be the easiest way to play them. PS3 is like really cheap, and they've got the Metal Gear Solid collection on there. Very playable, very accessible, very good. When I did my live stream of the Metal Gear Solid Marathon, that's what I played it on. Man, that was a good time. All right. Wham! Okay. Like a Grindhouse-esque feel game. Yeah! It did really feel like Grindhouse. Very cool. Oh man, there's nothing here. I feel like I knew this, but I hoped against hope that there was something here. Oh well. No, that's Lightning Farron, and that's just the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy again. Did you guys notice that all those blocks were like conveniently moved to their ideal locations? I didn't do that. It was on PS3. Oh, it was? Okay. Well, I never got to play it, but I do remember the game. Well, I tell you what, Garrett, why don't you go and file a petition for the people's game company that is Konami to just go ahead and fire up their remastering department to make games that were developed over 10 years ago for the PlayStation 4 and 5.
Outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
Aw.
Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
He's all sweet on Emil, man. That's awesome. I love it. Emil's a good boy. Got an effing image to maintain. Eliza Dushku voiced the heroine. I don't know who that is. This had to be a hotel, right? Got like the bathtub here, and the big mirrors, and all these small rooms. TV, get out. Wait, why is there a block here again? There's something up there. See anything, Kaine? Got mad hops. It looks like this came from over here. Why? I don't know why I'm messing with this. There's probably nothing to this, but I'm gonna try it anyway. No. Konami just have one job. Give Bluepoint the job. Yeah, like Konami would do that. I wish, man. I wish. Oh my god! We can come in here. What the hell? Why? Why? What's the point? There's something up there? Can I break this? There's something up there. Let's see. I've never done this. Great. You could also go into this Matrix slow motion and shoot enemies. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of like what's that movie with the characters, they could like curve bullets when they shot them? Had Angelina Jolie in it and stuff. There's nothing here. There's gotta be something, right? There's gotta be something. I feel like I just uncovered something great with the crate. Oh my god, there's more baddies? What is happening? It was a stupid movie, but you gotta admit it was a good time. Wanted, that's the one. Wanted is a movie that had this really neat thing in it. With like this great weave that had like threads of fate and destiny. That I'm pretty sure must have been an inspiration for a newer thing that they put into the video game Destiny. Because they have something that's kind of like that with like this armor loom. It looks a lot like that loom in Wanted. It's really cool. The movie's plot itself was not very good. It was a completely unbelievable movie, but it was a fun time. I thought. I am so amused right now at this weird path that I'm taking that I've never taken before. What? The Metal Gear Collection was a success on PS3. From what I remember a lot of people buying it and playing it. The BS physics, yeah. It's complete nonsense. All right, Garrett. Have yourself a wonderful night, my friend. Get some good sleep. Keep your head up and your heart strong out there. I'll see you in Discord, man. Don't pull an all-nighter. It's probably not worth it. He knows this from experience. Hey, I'm gonna be so disappointed if nothing comes from this path. We got some crates. Get out of here. I was expecting like a hidden weapon or something. Dude. Why does this path exist? Can we get on the roof? No? I'm so upset. Let me do things. Dude. Emil. Ah, Kaine. I didn't see the last emoji with Emil. It doesn't translate here. Maybe I'm missing it because I'm looking at the chat in my my bot. Hold on. Oh, there it is. He's sad. Invisible wall! Oh yeah, also, what's his name that is in Guardians of the Galaxy is also in Wanted? What's it? Not Chris Pratt, right? It is? He is? He's in Wanted? Boy, I do not recall that. Oh, wow. That's cool. All right, listen, guys. There's got to be something here, right? Right? Had all these weird crate platforming sections. There has to be a point to them. Why would the boys mislead us? Why would they do it? Why would they raise our hopes and our expectations and create dreams and excitement towards untold possibilities that do not come to fruition, like what's happening right now? What would they do it? This bullcrap. Yeah, dang it. All right, this is stupid. I'm leaving. I'm just a little bit frustrated. I'm jumping over here now. We were supposed to go that way. Instead, I come to this path that I've never seen in my entire life.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Mob of hopeless puppies? Whoa. All right, we gotta whoop these fools. Ah. The guy who played Frodo in Lord of the Rings was also in Back to the Future Part 2. Elijah Wood? Wait, Elijah Wood was in Part 2? Remember that either. A side quest? There's a side quest that ends there? Oh, I don't remember that. Cool. I wonder if it's a new one. Because there are a couple new quests that are added into the main playthroughs of this game in this version. From what Jin's told me. We got the Beast Lord. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah. Tell me that's better than this. I love this sword, but the Beast Lord, man. It's the Beast Lord. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. Hell yeah. Kick ass. There we go. All right, let's power it up with some words. The Beef Lord. Beef Lord. All right. There we go. I love it. Thing rocks. All right, save of the game. Buffet Lord. Gosh, the lighting is so good in this game. Look how pretty that is.
Whoa! Dude, he looks kind of sad. It looks like the way his armor is rusted around his eyes, it's almost like he's like,
These are creatures of the dark.
if they're like tears falling or something, doesn't it?
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
We can't hurt it.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Wow, yeah, the light just shreds him. That's crazy. Elijah Wood is one of the kids who made fun of Marty McFly? Really? Wow. In the diner. That's crazy. I had no idea. Ow! I'm gonna punch this guy right in the face. I'm just gonna give him a big old bop. You ready? Come on. Shield needs to come down. Oh, but these little dudes keep spawning. Stop it! Stop it! Here's a bop! Bop! Whoa! Oh, wrong button. Oh, no, wow. There we go. Kind of wasted a lot of time right there. Elijah Wood is also the jerk in Eternal Sunshine. I do remember that one. Oh, sick. Oh, not sick for him. I mean, sick for Kaine, but... Oh. He just, like, punched him down, man.
Now you felled the beast.
What's the deal with this thing? Why is he so tenacious? Oh, I tried to block. Told me no. Oh, God. Oh, you can't block. Oh, did we just parry? Yes. That felt good. Man. There it is. Frodo was his big break as an Ice Guy character, huh? I mean, that's what put him on the map for me. Dude, look. Oh!
Kaine!
This guy's a badass. Like, legit. No. Oh, dude.
Kaine!
Oh my God. A for that.
Hurry! Strike it down!
Man, dude, I don't know how she's supposed to come back from that. There it is. Oh. Wow, that was a mighty deep stab. Oh, what? Wow. You could, like, feel this beast's determination. Holy crap.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine!
Whoa. Wilfred, that's the one. I was trying to think of the name. Whoa. She's all, oh my god, she looks crazy as a shade. Oh my god.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Oh, okay. No. Let me snap. Let me smack. There it is.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh. I thought we broke the gauge. Did she just get back up? Holy crap. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we managed to punch her out of that attack, but it still continues. The pain continues.
It's do or die time!
Emil! Oh dear.
Dude, I forgot how cool, like, her attack animations and stuff are. They did a good job with it here. That's awesome. It wanted Jolie, Freeman, and McAvoy are in it. So if you think about it, God and Laura Croft are teaching Prof X to curve a bullet. Love it. Oh man.
Kaine! Kaine!
Oh.
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
Oh.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
I mean, she just took a massive
Over
spear to
there.
the chest. Shake it off, man. That's right, Emil. Apply guilt procedure 7.2c. Well, it was an effective approach, man. Cool. I gotta say, still wish this game had a photo mode. It does not, and it's disappointing. Come on, Toy Logic. You did all these things right, but you couldn't do a photo mode. Slacking. Obtained a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Next time your friend tells you they don't know what something does, just tell them, how remarkably useless of you. Let's go ask someone with the brain in their noggin.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Weiss is a straight savage.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, Take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand.
Remarkably specific.
This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
Where'd she get the prints for all the, like, the shape of the rest of it and like the title for the rest of it?
Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
Yeah, but how?
Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Mm.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Don't push yourself too hard.
We just got a lot of information that definitely seems like it was just pulled out of her butt.
Oh, and listen.
But it's also very specific.
About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I said earlier they probably wouldn't revisit this, but I was wrong.
I'll try.
All right.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed. I'll hurry them along.
I'll try.
Brain off for a happy life, Vice. Just shut it down. Check out our trophy room. We got some new addendums. Let's see, top shelf.
What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the Lost Shrine.
Where's the other one? Not there yet or something?
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Get dumb, stay dumb.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
That's got to be from when we conquered the tree memory in the Forest of Myth. Or maybe just the Forest of Myth? I don't know.
This is from the Junk Heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
Oh, we got Halua on the bottom.
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Wow. Okay. It looks like we are missing the shade we just killed in the Lost Shrine. Is that a gargoyle cube? Yes, it was one of the ones from the boss in the Baron Temple when we were rescuing the Prince of Facade. Personal life lesson from Cloud there. That's right. A merchant passed through the village today and she just kept pulling the craziest stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. Super cool for Drakengard fans out there. The next thing to do, I'm gonna say the junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
That is our next destination.
I decided a long time ago that Popola... She trusts me to keep...
False hope is better than...
Okay. Bye-bye. Surprised those still exist. I know. They made it all the way over into this realm. Accord! Exciting, right? I feel bad for the people in this library. What if it rains when they're trying to read? They're gonna get soggy. They'll be like cereal that sat out for too long. Forgotten in the slew of YouTube videos that its consumer began to consume. Alas. Get thwisty, stay thwisty. All right, everybody. Well, that's all we got for video games today. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. We made some good progress in NieR today, I think. That was a fun time. I think we logged another, like, what is it, like 4 or 5 hours onto this? This is the latest in our 7th hour of stream. 6 hours and 45 minutes, not too bad, right? It's a good Saturday right there. I think that today's progress in this game was cool because it inspired a lot of discussion. We had a lot of things to talk about in terms of conflict, in terms of differing perspectives, individualism versus holism, and just the way that we are as human beings, and how sometimes it's kind of ugly, but it is, you know? It's very interesting. And, you know, it was cool. I really like this part of the game. I really like it because things change so much. Like the first act of this game with the kid arc with young NieR, it's cool because it's like, oh, it's like your classic adventure RPG, where it's like, here's this fantasy world with this seemingly peaceful land. Here's you as the hero exploring a bunch of different cultures and places and getting involved in people's problems and being heroic, expanding your party and making new friends. And then this act that we're in now is much more of turning things on their heads, exploring understandable and believable sides of this world that we're living in and these characters that we've met, but pointing out all of the blaring flaws in all of them, but not in like a haphazard way, in a very thoughtful way. And it's awesome. And it just continues to keep building on itself as we continue on here. We are in the second half of Route A for this game. So when we finish Route A, we'll be going into Route B. And that's as far as I've gotten. I've completed Route B, and that's it. But we've still got C, D, and E in this game. So there's some stuff in this game that I've experienced before. And then we'll be experiencing certain things for the very first time together down the road. So I'm excited for that. So it's gonna be really